readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.rootsworldpublishing.com.
Hi, this is your girl Cotton, the softest voice in poetry. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce live worldwide on positivepower21.org. You should be listening to Jerry Royce live.
Hey, this is recording artist Evolve, and you're tuning in to Jerry Royce Live.
You are listening to positivepower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Samuel Carter.
Hi, this is Bill Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Byrne. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Ramon Marquis with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live worldwide on internet radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you everybody for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and tonight's Book Buzz sponsor is Darlene Rucker-Williams, so hold tight for a 60-second presentation from her company.
What do you give to a person who has everything? Hi, I'm Darlene Rucker-Williams, and I am the owner of Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar. I get this question all of the time. At Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar, we specialize in customizing gifts for people and pets too. Our gifts are original and one of a kind. Not only do we deliver, we ship as well. We work according to your budget and your theme. We have gifts for all things, including baby showers, sports teams, get well, bridal, birthdays, pets, just because, and that's just to name a few. So let's stylish and sell a gift by Dar. Take the worry out of your gift giving today and also for the holidays. Our website is www.stylishandseller.com and our phone number is 443-682-5664.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions, and when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce live, positivepower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
All right. Thank you, Angel, for the introduction. All right, tonight, everybody, I want to thank you all for joining us and tuning in. Tonight, we got a young man on the show. He's an indie performer, recording artist. And we're going to read his bio for you so you get to know this young man. All right. His name is Evolve. He was born in a small town in Mississippi, USA. Evolve is known in his town as a true believer in music who stays true to his roots. Early in his life, Evolve became engrossed in the world of poetry and the art of singing. Growing up listening to classic R&B music, he looked up to artists such as R. Kelly, H-Town, Silk, Sam Cooke, David Ruffin, and Charlie Wilson, and many others. In his youth, he explored singing and became a member of his own school choir. He dramatically advanced past his peers, learning chorus music and becoming an excellent vocalist. As a teenager, Involved joined up with great producers, and music became more than his passion. It became his mission to reach others through writing and singing his own songs. Music is not just what I do, but music like that first key I heard on the piano. I never let a day go by without expressing my heart through words or music. Music is my therapy. He has entered and won numerous showcases to test his talent. Some say he was like magic in the making. When people knew he was performing, they reserved sets just for his performance. With all these great accomplishments happening for Involved, he has remained humble. In order to be something in his lifetime, you must know first what it feels like to have nothing. Involved is currently working on his first EP, Love for Your Life, which will be released in February 2015. He feels true music has no genre that it could be expressed freely. His mission is to bring love back into music, to make people fall in love for the first time and make others fall all over again. Love never fails. Ladies and gentlemen, Evolve, welcome to the show, sir. How you doing?
I'm doing good, man. Appreciate it. Oh, yes.
Yeah, awesome to have you here, man. Finally, I know we reached out to you on Facebook. Seemed like it must have been before Christmas when we reached out to you, man, but we finally got you here, man.
Right.
That's awesome.
Oh, yeah, appreciate it.
All right. Congratulations to your hit song, Love for Life. And we're going to give everybody an opportunity to listen to that song before we get into this interview. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get into Love for Life. All right, so we're going to play a little bit of it, but they're going to hear the whole thing when we run this back on replay, okay? So we just want to leave you.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
Interview. All right, okay, here we go. Love for Life.
Let me hold you in my arms. Let me hold you. Girl, just give yourself to me. I promise I love you. I promise I love you. Oh, girl, I promise I'ma love you for life, for life, for life, for life, for life. For life. Girl, I promise I'ma love you for life, baby. Oh, yeah. I'ma always love you for life, for life, for life, for life, for life. Girl, I promise I'ma love you for life. I'ma always love you. Baby, with every single action, there's always a loving reaction that you need. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I sing the same flame within your grind, see. Hurt so deep inside, so bottled up within you, losing me. You will never, ever, ever lose me. Girl, you know that I will never, ever vanish. And you know I will never take your love for granted. Ooh, I just can't stand it. Just take your heart and hand it to me. Let me hold you in. Let me hold you, girl, just be yourself to me.
All right, man, they're gonna hear the whole track when the show opens up in replay, but we want to save some time to get to talk to you, man. Now, we have two questions for you, man. The first question going to be, and you can answer all this together, is who is Evolve? And then the second question going to be, where were you when you wrote Love You for Life? 'Cause that's a beautiful, beautiful piece. All right? It's all yours.
Okay. Well, mainly Evolve had actually happened is my manager came at a dream, like, and it just, like, worked. You know, it just fit me, you know, it made sense, you know, because I look at it like every artist, you know, changes over time, you know, so what better name you can add but, you know, Evolve, so it fit, you know, perfectly for me. And as far as like the song, I was actually like in like a little country town area and made the beat. And when I first heard the track, I was like, man, it sounds like, you know, some old school classic type stuff. So I was like, I love to be, you know, on the song. And he was like, this song is for you, you know, I made this for you. So I was like, okay, you know, and I just got to writing and it just came freely. I always say, you know, when you write, you should write what you know, people go through and, you know, experience. So when you write like that, you know, people just feel it to your heart, you know, and it just came naturally.
That's right, man. So are you in love right now, man? Is that where you are? You running from your heart because you're in love?
I mean, I'm not gonna say that much, but I'm not, because I don't put the person out there like that. But one thing I can say is I know it's a lot of people out there that's in a loss of love and need to find love, and I'm the perfect artist for that, you know, because I write things that's truly heartfelt, and I want to always keep it natural and keep it real and not to sugarcoat it, and to always keep people, you know, feeling the real true essence of music.
Yeah, because, you know, one of the things that, you know, from being an interviewer, you know, I find out sometimes when people really, when they have that big smash hit, you know, whether it's a book or you know, music, they're there at that moment. You know, at that moment they were going through something, you know, whether it was good or bad, and that's how you come real, you know. And I think the audience feel, you know, your spirit that way, you know, in your writing, you know, because you can't hold back. You're just bringing it all. So that's a big hit right now, dude. So people gonna be asking you, man, Love You for Life. You know, where was Evolve when he wrote that? You know, you said you was deep down in Mississippi. Now, did you write the melody as well as the lyric too? So you said you wrote the melody too?
I did all my harmonies, all my harmonies, everything, like totally myself. Like my cousin, he did the production part of it. So he did the production part of it, and it just came natural because, you know, the people that I looked up to, that they were true artists, you know, true, you know, legends in their own lane, you know, and it just came natural. It just came natural. I basically just wrote what I felt, you know, because I started writing when I was younger, you know, and it was just easy to just do it. It just came natural.
Yeah, man. Sound like it, man. Now you're influenced by some great people, man. Now you mentioned you got started pretty early. So what's your education like as far as music? Was it formal training or just being around it? Tell us about your upbringing with music.
Well, first off, when I started, my mom, I was in action in the car. My mom gave me to be quiet, still in the car. she would sing like little nursery rhymes to me and stuff, and I just started singing them to the point where my sister and brothers was like, please, Mom, tell them to be quiet. And I was like, no, and then it just kept on, and to the point where I started actually saying, like, this is something I can take, like, I'm taking very serious, and I actually sound really good. And I kept it to myself, actually. Funny thing, I kept it to myself for a long time. People, well, my family knew, but, like, as far as, like, my friends, they didn't even know that I could. So when I just started listening to, like really good singers like Sam Cooke, Dave Ruff, and Temptation and stuff like that, and I actually started studying people. And I started studying the tones of the voices and everything. And I just started learning, like, full-length CDs and started practicing, and I was, like, turn the volume up and actually, like, train my voice to be able to sing strong. Sing soprano, first soprano, all of that. So, yeah. And then, when I got in high school, I actually learned chorus music. And basically, before we even got started, she's like, okay, I just want to inform y'all, I have to learn to read the music. And I was like, oh, and I was like, I'm down for a challenge, because that's one thing I love as, like, being a real, true entertainer. Those challenges is what makes you, a true, like, musician or singer or whatever that person may be. And, it went from there, and then, like, I excelled in that, and then it just went on from there, and I started writing when I was 13. After I started writing at 13, showcases. And I just did little things to test my talent to see, okay, if I'm good at this, let me see if I'm good at that. And it just went from there.
Right. Wow. Awesome, man. Now, your bio reads that you were kind of caught up in the world of poetry, man. What was the deal there, man? What happened?
I mean, well, actually, when I started writing poetry, I was like a little something. I was real little. I was actually, like, in elementary school. And I was like, I said to myself, I was like, okay, so you can sing. Okay, we know that now. I was actually talking to myself. So I said, you need to start writing right now. And, like, God just put it in my heart, like, you need to start writing. You start now. And, like, when you get, like, 18 or 20, you're going to be, like, off the chain with it. You're going to really excel in it. So I started right then, and then it just came naturally.
Yeah. So where's your heart at when it comes to writing? I mean, just love music, or are you looking at one day jumping into some other genres? So where's your heart at right now, and where you think it may be later on?
Well, get it, like, always, like, R&B is always gonna be like one of my favorites. But overall, I also look at it as I want to just make real music, like music that has no genre, but at the same time keep the essence of soul in it. But also to just, express yourself, because that 9 out of 10, that'd be the best songs that people make. You can't even call it a genre. So that's the type that's genreless, basically.
Yeah, man. I mean, you picked some great guys, man, to learn the craft from. It's almost like you're researching, So when you hear, like, R. Kelly, H-Town, Silk, Sam Cooke, I mean, you talking about some real voices, man. So was that your mission? Your whole mission was to make sure you was going to be a real strong artist. Was that what you was trying to accomplish, or you say, no, I want to be a good writer first, and then I'm gonna work on the voice? What was first for you?
What first for me was the singing part, because I looked at, like, H-Town, like Dino, Silk, Little G, John, and all these people and Sam Cooke and Dave Ruff. I looked at all these people that had strong, unique voices. So I knew I had to just, bring that voice out of me, because I knew it was there, and I just, had to find it. And I just, time and effort is what got it there. And like training, like runs, and
Now, growing up, of course, you moving into, manhood, you're a teenager, your voice sounds a little different. Did you experience any changes in your voice? I remember hearing some artists kind of struggle, because they came out so early, so young. Did you have any problems with your voice as you matured?
Well, I wouldn't say, but I had more of a high-pitched soprano voice more than anything, and I knew I could sing out, but I knew it was going to take time, basically. And I just, stuck to it and learned, and I mind to learn every avenue. Not, don't just focus on soprano, don't just focus on alto or tenor, learn all of them. And then, as I got older, my stronger. And I was even surprised. I was like, wow, and I still actually can sing soprano, but I just always loved that, like, strong tenor.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
That's great. That's awesome, man. All right, now your website is www.evolve3evolutionofmusic.com. People can find your music there. Now, is there any place else they can find your music for downloading?
They can go on like Amazon, download it all. They got also iTunes, but mainly Amazon more than anything. And all they got to do is type a song in the search engine, and it'll pull up and download it.
All right, good. And you said your album won't be ready. Are you coming out with an LP or EP?
EP.
Okay, and that's going to be ready for February 2015. So it's on schedule for release?
Actually, it's going to be on later this year. So probably most like, not too late, probably like around, I would say, June. So we're setting it back to like June. So they can be looking for it definitely around June.
Good. Now, will they be able to purchase some of your singles? Your singles available right now for purchase?
Yeah. Basically, the main single right now is "Love You for Life." So basically, just go on. They can actually go on to my website, and we have the links on there. And also, if they don't want to go like to different search engines, they can actually just go straight to Amazon and just type it in and download it.
Yeah, that's right. All right. Also, he has "Send Your Love Letter," which is another beautiful song we're going to listen to when we come back from break. So would that one be available for purchase also? "Send Your Love Letter"?
Yeah, actually, that one is up on actually.
Yeah, we got a little delay in your phone. Now, I guess you must be on a cell phone. You may have moved a little bit, but I think we got a little delay coming. But we're going to take a big break while Evolve is working on his phone connection. So we're talking to Evolve. You can get him at www.evolve3evolutionofmusic.com. You can check him out, his bio. Just go ahead and Google him. His music is available on his website and Amazon and iTunes. And we'll make sure the link is available on our splash page when you visit us at Spreaker.com/positive-power-21. I'm Jerry Royce live worldwide. Hold tight for a 60-second presentation with Dominique Wilkins and Lisa Sadler.
Are you experiencing a stage of life trauma? An everyday life experience that may distract you or shake your faith? My good books are short stories written on everyday topics like jealous friends or an abusive parent, written with an underlying message directing your thoughts to a positive and spiritual place. My good book strives to provide a positive influence for real people with real life struggles seeking hope, inspiration, and a perspective that will change how you handle your own life's journey. Read my good books to enjoy a positive and spiritual message today. Then share it with someone else who needs it.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to writingroyaltypromotions.com and check us out.
You are now listening to an RBS production.
just give yourself to me. I promise I love you. I promise I love you. Oh, girl, I promise I'ma love you for life, for life, for life, for life, for life. For life. Girl, I promise I'ma love you for life, baby. Oh yeah, I'ma always love you for life, for life, for life, for life, for life. Girl, I promise I'ma love you for life. I'ma always love you, baby, with every single action. There's always a loving reaction that you need. Yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I've seen the pain within your grind, see. Hurt so deep inside, so bottled up with fear losing me. You will never, ever, ever lose me. Girl, you know that I will never, ever vanish. And you know I will never take your love for granted. Ooh, I just can't stand it. Just take your heart and hand it to me. Let me hold you in my arms. Let me hold you. Girl, just give yourself to me. I promise I love you. I promise I love you. Oh, girl, I promise I'ma love you for life, for life, for life, for life, for life. For life. Girl, I promise I'ma love you for life, baby. Oh yeah, I'ma always love you for life, for life, for life, for life, for life. Girl, I promise I'ma love you for life. I'ma always love you. Those other girls ain't got nothing on you, baby. You're my heart and they will never separate you from me. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Now let's go have fun, baby. Forever you're my lady. I'm serious for your love, so baby don't take it from me. Girl, you know that I will never, ever vanish. And you know I will never take your love for granted. Ooh, I just can't stand it. Just take your heart and hand it to me. Let me hold you in my arms. Let me hold you. Girl, just give yourself to me. I promise I love you. I promise I love you. Oh, girl, I promise I'ma love you for life, for life, for life, for life, for life. For life. Girl, I promise I'ma love you for life, baby. Oh yeah, I'ma always love you for life, for life, for life, for life, for life. Girl, I promise I'ma love you for life. I'ma always love you.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reedswell Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reedswellpublishing.com.
All right. We're talking to Evolve, and he's releasing his EP late this spring, Love You for Life. Yeah. All right, we're excited about that for this young brother. He's from Mississippi, USA. All right.
Oh, yeah.
Now, are the ladies going crazy down there for you, man, or are they just used to you because you're just a local guy?
Oh, well, I mean, like, ever since I stepped on the scene, it was like, a major reaction to my singing, because when I got on stage, I always put more into the act. I would like go off stage and, interact with the audience and stuff. So by me doing that, it's just like my peers just, saw more than just, hey, this is my friend, but this guy has mad potential, to do what he needs to do. So, oh, yeah.
So they know what's up then, man. They know what's up, man.
Got a lot of love.
That is good, man. And you can't get support from the local folks, man. You can't get support from nobody, man. That is great.
Oh, yes. Because I tell people, like, down in Mississippi, it's like Apollo. Either you going to make it or you're not going to make it. Because eitherwise, like, they're going to tell you, like, the truth about your music. So, and I think that's, and again, that's needed. I feel that people shouldn't, sugarcoat it about people's music. Either if it sounds good, it sounds good.
That's right. And you can find him at www.evolve3evolutionofmusic.com. All right, that's where you can pick up his singles, which is available. Send your love letter and Love You for Life. Okay, and we give you guys several play. You got some more songs. It's going to be unplugged this weekend. Thank you, Kelly Lee. We appreciate that.
Oh, yeah.
Appreciate it. All right, man. All right, bro. We want to know, man, what's going on out there on social media? How can tell us in your own words, how can an independent music author make it out there, man? Beat out the mainstream people, doing it themselves. Tell us the secret.
Well, I think in order to gain the true success of it is to stay true to yourself more than anything. Once you stay true to yourself, you're in your own lane. And once you're in your own lane, then just go out there, make videos. You can post videos of you singing and just interacting with the people, make the people feel like they're involved. A lot of people, they get on social media and they don't make the people feel like they're involved or part of the project, and they just, it feels more in a sense of probably work than, it coming natural. So I feel that those things should come natural, because let the fans feel you, and feel that you're, human just like them. And they're human also, what I'm saying? And, yeah.
I'm glad you said that, man, because that was one of my concerns when I was starting this, this podcast, because pretty much we the same people, man. We here to entertain and bring people a different kind of flavor that they can't get from mainstream, And
yes, indeed. Yeah, and true talent, true singing, all those things come together. It's regardless, if you have the voice, if you have the talent, period, people are going to hear it. People going to hear you. They're going to hear you regardless, and your voice is going to be heard. So it's no denying.
Yeah, it just take a little time for us because we don't have a big, marketing and promotion budget. So as long as we grinding and taking our time and just, like you say, stay true to yourself, it's going to happen, man. I feel like, it's going to happen. So I just use those people like the Tom Joyners and the Steve Harveys and them. I look up to those guys, Tyler Perry, everybody who's doing talk radio or talk shows. I'm going to get something from them, but at the same time, I want to create my own self too. Jerry Royce Live is his own person, and at the same time, who's going to give, independent 45 minutes, to tell that story, right? They're not going to do it.
Oh, yeah, because actually, that's what I got from, the artists that I look up to. I want to make sure that I got, just a piece from each one of them. And so when I step out here with the majors, that, to me, that I feel is no comparison because I have that naturalness that they had, and I, have that within me. So when I step on stage, my presence is gonna be felt, and I just feel that, by doing that, you're staying true.
That's right. That's right. And you can drop your singles whenever you feel like it, man. You feel like you and your cousin want to hook up and say, "Look, man, I want to release something this weekend. I feel good. Let's do something." You don't have to sit around the table, around the board table, trying to convince them that you want the title to be this and they want it to be that. You're your own boss.
Right.
So I love it, man. I love everything about this, man. The people inboxing me, the meeting guys like you, performers, corresponding with people like Kelly and some of the others that's out there that's sending me people. I love it, man. There's a whole business side of this, And like I said, I know I don't have the 1 million followers, like the Steve Harveys, but they've been doing it for a long time too. It's time.
I look at everything as a progress, a process into getting where you need to go, and once you get there. It's no denying, it's no turning, like nobody turning that that switch off. Like, okay, you can't do this. They find a way. No, it's your time. It's your time.
That's right. That is true, man. So true, man. So so I'm here to stay, man. That's my thing. Now, of course, we getting inbox, offers from radio stations, FMs, and they want a piece of it and everything. And it's one of the things you think about. Now, let me ask you this too, Evolve, because I'm right there with you right now.
Oh yeah.
What's going to happen if one of those labels do come to calling, and they said we're going to write a number down on this piece of paper and slide it over to you. Where are you, bro? If they ever have you ever think about that sometime?
Well, I thought about it before, and I look at it like you have to have a strong mind. You have to have a strong mind, young or old. You have to have a strong mind in society, period. And definitely when it comes down to music, because people are easily influenced into doing things when they're in the wrong crowd. So I feel that the crowd around you, kind of reflects on what your decisions are. But overall, I feel that I turn it down regardless, because independent, and that's being independent, period, it's just you're free to do what you feel, be have common sense with it, but at the same time, you're free. You're not chained down to what somebody wants you to be, the image a person wants you to be, because everybody's pretty much doing the same thing. They're copying each other, it's copycat. So when you're in your own lane, it can't be denied. So I basically would turn it down quick with quickness.
Now let me ask you. This is another big question, man. All right, the internet. Okay, right now you have a platform that, like I said, you and your cousin feel like banging it out in the garage, and y'all come out with two nice beat tunes.
Oh, yeah.
You said, "Man, I'm feeling this," and you release it to YouTube. You release it to Jerry Rose Live. You release it to blah blah blah, Blog Talk, whatever, and then your fans are there listening to it. Especially, because they're sitting there on Facebook waiting right now. You already know this is my 3,000, 4,000 fans. I release something, they're going to hear it. Now, what would your mindset be if we didn't have this internet and you and your cousin just in the garage banging out beats, and then a record label's come and call and they slide the piece of paper over to you, and now you're thinking, oh man, I got a chance to reach the masses. Would your mindset be a little different then if it wasn't for the internet?
No, because I feel that, the same way, David Ruffin and them, the Temptations, how they actually, engaged in showcases. You can do the groundwork, and still to this day, it's important to do the groundwork also. So I feel if you have that hunger for it, it doesn't matter if, they approach you or not, because if they approach me, they get the same answer, which is no, But I feel that me personally, I can only speak for myself. I hope others think like that as well, but, it might be, other way. But I feel that stick to what you believe in and do it, and do the groundwork, do what it takes, because if it's your dream, sometimes you have to do sacrifices. You have to, it's not always going to be good times. you know. But at the same time, the good times are going to outweigh those bads, definitely. And just, you know, stay forward into what you know you want to do and believe in it and do it.
Yes, amen. Now, you think, you know, like if it wasn't for the internet platform, then you just, what you would do, just put a band together, or you would just, you know, have your CDs and you and your cousin would just be out there performing throughout, you know, as far as you guys can go to live crowds and nightclubs?
Yeah, I would probably put a band together and also have, you know, like the instrumental side to it also. But, you know, a band definitely, because when you have a band, you can engage into the crowd more. You can have those little drops and riffs and stuff in it, like Bobby Womack and stuff. So I definitely would do that. Oh, yes.
Yeah. But look, I wouldn't be doing nothing. it wouldn't be nothing available for me, man, because the AM and AM FM don't take you, can't go nowhere, man.
Yeah, that's true.
I be talking to my family. Look, I be talking to myself in the mirror. This is Jerry Royce Live.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man, I feel you, man. And man, I mean, this is so awesome for you, man. I am so happy, man. So glad to have you on here, man. Pushing you to our audience, man. The EP's coming out. What you say? Late spring, June. July.
Yeah, late, like early. I would say early June. Early June.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
So what's happening? What's happening with that? Did you guys push it back? Is it because you adding some more melodies to it, or you just feel like you need to fine tune it a little bit more?
Well, I had some more producers that, you know, sent me some tracks, and they were pretty good. So I just want to be really, really, really good for, you know, the fans, and for them to, you know, not want to, you know, just, you know, just because some people just put anything out there. You know, I want it to be like definitely real, really good, since this is my actual first EP. So
yeah. All right. Because I was gonna say, man, since you're on the internet, you know, like right now, you kind of giving your fans something, because you release Send Your Love Letter and Love You for Life, where they can purchase that, correct?
Right,
okay.
right.
So they can't get some of you. All right, they just got a hold.
Exactly.
Now, are you planning on releasing any other MP3s in a little bit of time, you know, in between?
Yeah, I think I'll probably release another one probably late March or April, you know. But overall, for right now, they can just get that, you know, Love You for Life. And actually, Love You for Life is like ranked like really good on Amazon, so it did like extremely well. Like in classic R&B, it hit like number 3, and Quiet Storm it hit number 2. So it's, you know, definitely doing good. And then like in new releases, it's like number 1. So it's definitely, you know, shaking up. So that's a, you know, a love song that they definitely need to go out there and get.
Yeah, man. Love You for Life, man. So we definitely will have that in rotation, man. No doubt. All right. Whew, young guy, man. Living life, man. Living life. Whew, that is awesome, man. All right, we're gonna take a quick break, man. And when we come back, man, we're gonna get your final thoughts, okay?
All right.
Okay, hold tight. Episode of Book Buzz. Cassandra Thompson. She's a poet.
How would you like to have a book that reflects your life? Hi, I'm Mocha Butterfly. I would like to tell you more about my latest book, The Reality of Mocha Butterfly. It's a poetry chapbook capturing my life that covers subjects such as self-esteem, anti-bullying, spirituality, family, friends, love, and heartbreak. You can purchase your copy online at twopensandlit.com/Thompson. To find out more about me, visit me on Facebook at facebook.com/M8CHA Fly. Thanks for listening.
All right, Mocha Butterfly, Cassandra Thompson. Support that sister, but she's a young college student. So check out, you can find her on Facebook at Cassandra Thompson at Facebook. All right, we talking to Evolve, my man. Evolve3, evolutionofmusic.com. You can get Love You for Life. Send Your Love Letter, and he has another one will be dropping pretty soon. For those of you that can't wait for, I guess, late spring for Love You for Life EP. Man, it might be an LP by the time you get done, man. Right?
It might. You never know, you know. Love You for Life, you know, debuted at number 2, so we got to keep it going, you know. So
that's right.
You never know.
Keep it going. Keep it going, man. Awesome. So happy for young people, man. You know, I remember a church member told me this one time, man, I'll never forget this, man. Mm-hmm. We had a big children program at the church, and I mean, they did an excellent job, all kinds of talent, man. Talent just was pouring out. And he was in tears, man. And he said, man, if it wasn't for this church, I would think that this world wasn't going nowhere.
Right.
That's what he told me, man. And I said, wow.
Right.
You know, I said, he's right, because the news don't tell you what you just told us, man. You know, we're not gonna get this. Yeah, we're not gonna get this on our local news. You know, only here on Jerry Royce Live, right?
Oh yeah, all right.
I know you with me, man. All right, man, we ready for your final thoughts, man, and we can close the show out, bro.
Okay. Well, first of all, I want to thank you for, you know, being on the show and, you know, give me the opportunity. I also want to thank, you know, Angel Sessions, Kelly Lee, Artists United. I definitely got to thank her, you know, and put that out there, you know. But overall, just, you know, thank the fans. You know, thank people, you know, everybody that support me and the new followers that will support me in the future. And, you know, just to keep this thing going, you know, keep real music going and, you know, make sure it doesn't fade away, you know, on the cause of the industry. So, you know, just to keep this thing going, independent all the way.
Yeah. That's right, man. Indie all the way, man. That's where we at, man. We right with you, bro. All right, man. I'm going to tell you, but I tell people all the time, man, if you want to hear the good stuff, I mean the really good stuff, I mean, when you want to hear people like Evolve, Love You for Life, Sing Your Love Letter, and Rotational Unplugged, you got to listen to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org, Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. Stay awesome, everybody, all week long. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, everybody, that's a wrap.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Readswell Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.readswellpublishing.com.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live. You can find Jerry on www.spreaker.com. Positive Power 21.
Hi, I'm Joyce-Brown of Elena Joy Skincare, and I am here on Jerry Royce Live worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Cowell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandra Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Ramon Marquis with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live worldwide on internet radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to Positive Power 21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and tonight we have a big time guest for you. Something so dear to my heart, and so many people out there that's been having skincare problems all their life. Well, we got a specialist on the show tonight. Yeah, because it was rough in high school, boy. Man, the dermatologist just couldn't fix a brother. Too many milkshakes in the diet. All right, y'all, so we ready to listen to our Book Buzz sponsor, Darlene Rucker-Williams. So stay tuned for her presentation. Enjoy.
What do you give to a person who has everything? Hi, I'm Darlene Rucker-Williams, and I am the owner of Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar. I get this question all of the time. At Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar, we specialize in customizing gifts for people and pets, too. Our gifts are original and one-of-a-kind. Not only do we deliver, we ship as well. We work according to your budget and your theme. We have gifts for all things, including baby showers, sports teams, get well, bridal, birthdays, pets, just because, and that's just to name a few. So let Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar take the worry out of your gift giving today and also for the holidays. Our website is www.stylishandstellar.com, and our phone number is 443-682-5664.
Hi, this is your girl Cotton, the softest voice in poetry. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on positivepower21.org. You should be listening to Jerry Royce Live.
All right. Thank you, Cotton, for bringing me in. All right. We're sitting here talking to Joyce Brown. I'm going to read her bio. Her website is ElaineJoyceSkincareTherapy.net. I guess I said that right. We'll get it straight when she come on here. But anyway, Joyce Brown is a licensed skincare specialist for over 20 years. Also, she's a licensed certified social worker with over 25 years of experience. She not only understands the physical ramification of a problem complexion, but also how it affects a person's social and emotional well-being. She has studied skincare at the Vaughan Lee School of Study of Skin. And she advanced her training in acne treatment, chemical resurfacing, and she's a member of the Associated Skincare Professional, which is a professional organization for skincare professionals. Her business is located at 1621 Sawgrass Avenue in Baltimore, Maryland, and you can write her. Her zip code is 21209. Joyce Brown, welcome to Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. How you doing tonight?
I'm fine, thank you very much.
Yeah, glad to have you. Glad to have you on here. All right. And the first question for you, Joyce Brown, is who is Joyce Brown?
All righty. Who is Joyce Brown? Well, I am a licensed esthetician, and an esthetician is someone who is proficient in study skincare, the beautifying of the skin. And I have been licensed for over 20 years. And again, my business is located at 1621 Sawgrass Avenue in the heart of Mount Washington, which is a very quaint area in North Baltimore. I specialize in acne skincare, and that is really my passion. I'm also a licensed social worker, and I understand the physical ramification of acne and how it affects the person's emotional well-being. Well, my story began, of course, as a teenager, and most estheticians get into the business of skincare because at some point of time they have experienced some kind of problems with their skin. I had acne around the age of 11 to 12 years old and throughout most of my adult life. Now, acne is mainly a genetic disease, so basically if someone in your family has acne, it's a possibility that you will suffer with acne also. I've always been obsessed with skincare, even as a child, and how to improve my skin condition. When I became a teenager, I would wash my face until it became extremely irritated. I would pick at blemishes until it bled. I tried every skincare product at the time that was on the market and practically ruined my skin. It became very dry and irritated, and I didn't know what to do about my skin. So I, really did not know how to properly use acne medication. And at that time, which was quite a while ago, I believed that in order to improve acne or to clear the skin, you had to wash the skin because it was from dirt. Well, that's not true because acne is not the result of dirt, but it's the result of an overproduction of dead skin cells and oils. So, and I would always envy people with beautiful skin. I remember my cousin who had the most beautiful complexion I've ever seen as a teenager, and I would always watch her as she would apply her skincare. She took meticulous care of her skin, and I just was always looking at other people's complexions and wanting that clear, beautiful, luminous skin. I've tried, like I said, everything on the market, like even bleaching creams to darken, to clear the dark marks on the skin after an acne blemish is formed, but somehow that bleaching solution would overshoot that spot, and it would lighten the area, but it wouldn't lighten up the dark spot. So nothing could be done. And sometimes what happens is that you become very self-conscious, and you're thinking that people are looking at you because you have bad skin, and it can be really embarrassing. I can remember at one time a stranger, well, this was the time when I went to the neighborhood drugstore for my mom to pick up a prescription for her. Had nothing to do with my acne, my skin, but it was for her. And the pharmacist looked at my face and said, oh, I have something for that bumpy skin of yours. Well, people with acne, we know what we have.
Right. Yeah.
And we know we have acne. So we don't need anyone to tell us that we have. And we don't really want anybody to notice it, but, you know, it's there. So it was quite embarrassing for me. And then it also become embarrassing when someone that you're talking to, they're not looking at you, but they're looking at that great big bump in the middle of your forehead. And I can definitely remember a time in high school, and it wasn't me, but there was a boy who had a serious case of acne, and the other kids would tease him, and one student said that he looked like he went on strike for Clearasil. But, you know, so that kind of lets you know how devastating acne can be for those people that suffer with it. Well, you know, as time went by, skincare had always been my passion. I did go to college. I graduated from Morgan with a degree in social work, and I did pursue that, but skincare had always been on my mind. I would read every book there was about skincare and acne and solutions and potions and what to do about it. So one day and I had graduated from college, and I was working as a caseworker with the Department of Social Services, but I wanted to pursue skincare. So I was reading magazines, and somehow I happened to stumble upon an esthetician practice in Baltimore. Now, I couldn't pronounce the word esthetician, but, you know, I said, skincare specialist, let me go to this person and get a facial. Well, Jerry, that was the most wonderful experience that I've ever had. And he was so attentive. He was a male esthetician. And I was picking at his brain to find out, you know, how do you become an esthetician? What do you have to do to become a skincare specialist? And he was very open. He told me that he graduated from Von Lee School of Aesthetics, which is in Pikesville, still in Pikesville.
Yep, sure.
It's still in Pikesville. And, you know, he told me, you know, this is where you can go. And, you know, right after I had my facial, I called up Von Lee and tried to get the price. Of course, going to esthetician school is expensive. But what I did was I saved up my money for about 6 months because I was determined that I was going to go. I saved up my money for about 6 months. I asked my mom to help me. I took a leave of absence from my job because the school was during the daytime, and it was for a couple of months. As a matter of fact, because of the fact that I went there, I kind of lost my position as case manager because I was gone for such a long time, but that was okay. I was able to transfer to another department. But during that time, I was the only African-American in that class. As a matter of fact, I think I was the second African-American that had ever attended the school. So I kind of let you know how long ago that was. I'm not going to tell you how long. It was a long time ago. So, and I was, you know, really amazed at the teacher. Her name was Carol Waldman, and she knew a lot about black skin. And that made me feel really, really good. So I studied, and of course, I took the exam in order so that I could become licensed. I was able to secure a little room on Charles Street over top of this health food store. I don't know if you ever heard of this health food store called the Golden Temple, but I had rented some space there. Mm-hmm. And I was just so excited. I was able to, I had it inspected, and I had laid new carpet down and, got my equipment and everything. And, of course, when you're starting a business, things don't happen right away. You have to go out and do your marketing. And it takes time for a business to get off the ground.
That's right.
Well, what had happened was the owner of Golden Temple, now this was right after I passed my inspection, wanted me to leave because he said I wasn't generating any clients. Well, I was paying my rent faithfully. Even though I may not have had clients, I was paying my rent on time. Well, I said, okay, I'll leave. But let me tell you, not only did I leave, I left, but I took my brand new carpet with me that was placed on the floor.
That's right.
I took that with me. And I kind of let skincare go by the wayside. Other things to happen in my life was still pursuing my day job as a social worker. And then I got married, and I got divorced. And just a few years ago, I was working with another social worker at Spring Grove Hospital. And he noticed I always was talking about skincare, giving all types of skincare advice. So he said, Joyce, since that's what you love so much, why don't you go back and renew your license? Because my license had expired.
Oh, wow.
Mm. That's how long I had been away from the business. But like I said, I've always would study up on it. And that's all I read. If you come to my home, that's all you'll see are books on skincare.
Wow.
And that's my passion. And he said, since that's what you love so much, he said, and you know what? You can tie therapy, your social work, with being an esthetician. He said, go for it. And I was just so inspired and motivated by what he had said.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah, I went back since my license had expired. I had went back and had to take the exam all over again. I was so nervous. Had to take the exam all over again, and I passed. Well, about a few years back, I went to a conference, a women's conference on building self-esteem, and I met this wonderful lady who owns a shop in Mount Washington. We met at the conference, and she told me that she was an electrolysis and that she had some open space room if I wanted to set up my shop.
Wow, that was nice.
Oh, she was beautiful. And she said, it's in Mount Washington. I said, oh, my gosh, Mount Washington. I said, I know that rent is expensive. I said, as a matter of fact, I had a facial in Mount Washington several years ago, and at that time I was thinking, boy, I would love to work down. I would love to work in Mount Washington. But I know that nice. The rent is expensive in this area. And it just, I didn't think about it anymore. That was years ago. And then when I met Mary at the conference, when she told me that her shop was in Mount Washington and that she, if I wanted, I could set up, because she had an extra room, I could set up my business. I said, oh, yeah. And the rent was reasonable, too.
Right.
So,
you just for a room, right?
Yeah. So I set up shop. I got new carpet installed. I got a neighbor of mine to paint the walls. I had matter of fact, I had already a treatment table, and the treatment table is sort of like a massage table where people sit, lay on to get massages and facials. I had a massage table about a year before going down there. So, because I was thinking about maybe selling it. I didn't know where I was going to go at in the business.
Right.
But when she said that, I had the table moved down there. And I had been doing a little minor advertisement with Groupon, trying to get my business together. But, also I still practice as a social worker. I'm a licensed social worker. I had my master's from the University of Maryland School of Social Work.
That's right.
So I still do that.
All right. Now, Joyce, we're going to take a quick break because we passed our little time zone. I know we started a little late, but we're going to get these commercials in real quick. And when we come back, we're going to talk about your marketing, your promotion, just where you were going. That was right on time, perfect timing, and how you're doing with it right now. All right?
Okay.
So hold tight, everybody. And here's an episode from Lisa Sandler.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to writingroyaltypromotions.com and check us out.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions, and when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
That's right. We play Angel's favorite music on the weekend, so if you want to check us out on the weekend where we have everybody in rotation for about 15 hours on Saturday and Sunday, check us out. We operate as a radio station on Unplugged, and we have some very gifted independent performers. So check us out, y'all. And we're bringing people in every week to make the rotation more interesting for you, all right? And support them, too, by visiting their website page or Facebook. All of them have music on iTunes for downloads, okay? All right, we're talking to Joyce Brown. She's a licensed esthetician. And she's
perfect.
Here talking to us. Yeah, I got it. And she's here talking to us about the study of skin, how to take care of your skin. And right now we're going to ask you, Joyce, we know how you got in the business now. You set up shop. How are you bringing the people in? That's what people want to know. How you bring the business in? You know, the location where it's foot traffic. And I think the way you are now, this lady is actually bringing foot traffic into the establishment. Do you get referrals from her?
Yeah, I get a few referrals from her. A lot of it is word of mouth. I'm even getting referrals from people at my work. I've done facials on my job. I have several of my coworkers that are coming in for facials. People are going to my website, looking me up. So I'm, doing as much as I can in order to promote my business. Of course, I can always do better, and that's why I'm on your show.
That's right. That's right. So we're covering Baltimore, Washington strongly. The numbers say it. Yeah, so we hope they travel and come talk to you. Now, Joyce, one of the most important things we know when it comes to operating a business that you just can't sit in your chair thinking people are just going to show up sometime. This year in one of those areas where a lot of people pass by. Now, where you're located in Mount Washington, and by you working during a day and you're in your shop, mostly when will we find you in the shop? Is it like after work hours or all day on the weekends? What's your operational hours?
It's mainly on the weekends. I'm open Saturday and Sundays. And also, if person call in, because my other job, I'm pretty flexible with that. So I could see people in the evening. All they have to just give me a call, and I can always make arrangements. So that won't be a problem. Mainly because like I said, my passion is acne, and I want to help those people who suffer with acne. I was able to clear my skin through proper skin care and diligence, and I think that I know what it takes. As a matter of fact, acne is mainly a holistic endeavor, which has to be incorporated with the correct skin care, diet, exercise, reducing stress if possible, because that's what helps to manage and to help clear and control the skin condition.
Yeah, I got a question too. I got a question about that too, about the condition. Now, like when we were younger, of course, like middle school, junior high school, you have a good, pretty nice glow to your skin, pretty much. I guess because the body is kind of like repairing itself when you're young. I guess the skin cells grow faster, but then like as you get older and you're a teenager, you just eat everything. And I used to do a lot of dairy products. I love milkshakes. I used to eat a lot of cereal with a lot of sugar. And I think that kind of aided to my problem, because I had to see the dermatologist pretty much all of high school through college. And then when I got into, because I started modeling professionally with my brother, but I couldn't do all of the, the cover shots like he were able to do. I was just strictly just doing runway because I didn't have the skin for, photography. So my advice is, how do an adult get back that glow they had when they were young? Is it still possible?
Sure. Oh, yeah. Well, for one thing, when you said that you ate a lot of sugar and cereal and milk, well, milk has hormones in it, and the hormones stimulate androgen glands to produce more oil. So milk is really not a good product because it stimulates oil glands. Sugar also stimulates oil glands. It makes your glands produce more oil, and what happens is that oil and dead skin cell plugs up. Well, as long as you try to take good care of your skin by using the proper skin care products to address that, you can definitely get that healthy glow back. A lot of people may use products that are over-drying to the skin, thinking that, well, if I dry out my skin, then the acne will stop. But what happens is that when you over-dry the skin, overstimulate the skin, then it produces more oil. And not only will it produce more oil, it will dehydrate the skin, so the skin is also dry and dehydrated and looks really ashy and tight, and they have a very, very tight feeling.
Yeah.
So the best thing to do when that happens is to not cleanse your skin so often. When you cleanse your skin, you should always, always use a moisturizer, something that doesn't plug up the pores, non-comedogenic skincare products that will not clog the pores. It's important, no matter what skin type that you have, to use a moisturizer. And also it's very, very important to use a sunscreen. People think that, sunscreen only for very fair skin complexions, but darker skins need sunscreen also to protect your sun from the damage of the sun.
Yeah, skin cancer too, right? You get skin cancer
and also
radiation,
skin cancer. Yeah, correct. The sun rays have UVB and UVA rays. UVB rays are called the burning rays. Those are rays that give the tan. The UVA rays are called the aging rays, and that can penetrate glass. So a lot of people say, So a lot of people think that, well, I'm in my car and I'm driving around and, and I'm in my house. I may be sitting by my window and, the sun's not going to damage me. Oh, no, that's not true. The sun can penetrate glass. Those rays penetrate glass. What happens is that it damages the production of collagen in your skin, and it can cause aging over time. But because darker skin complexions, one good thing about darker skin complexions is that it doesn't age as quickly as lighter Caucasian skin because of the melanin that we have in our skin, which protects us from the sun. So that's really a blessing, and that, people of darker skin tones don't age as quickly. But that doesn't mean that don't age.
That's right. So I was going to ask you, when you was talking about moisturizing, what are some of your like men, we shaving, so we tend to use the aftershave lotions. So, after using aftershave lotion for so long, because they're more expensive than some of your hand lotions and body lotions and facial lotions, is it okay for a man to use something to say, like Dove has a product out, I think it's like for hands, facial, and body. Would that be fair to use that on your face?
I would not use anything for hand, body, because it has more products or ingredients in it that can clog the pores. You need to use a moisturizer specifically for the face. Don't use and a lot of people think, well, if I use cocoa butter, on my face, that will clear up my skin. But no, cocoa butter can break out your skin because it clogs the pores. It's too heavy. It has oils that will plug the pores and cause breakouts. So you don't want to use cocoa butter, but you should use products specifically for the skin. And like I said, and
what's your favorite out there that you can find like in stores like Rite Aid and CVS that you can
you can find good products at Rite Aid, CVS, Walmart. I always recommend to people who want to get something that's over the counter for the skin would be Neutrogena has a really good skincare line. And CeraVe, which is a hydrating cleanser, doesn't dry the skin. That's really good. And Cetaphil. But anything that, very light moisturizer that can provide moisture to the skin. You don't want to destroy that or damage the lipid barrier. And what that barrier is, that's the top layer of your skin. Skin should always be somewhat moist because if it's dry and not moisturized, then it's more prone to infections.
That's true. Now, how often should a person visit, their esthetician? How long? How many times should they visit you? Like, say for example, I decide I want to try to get my glow back, and what kind of treatment plan would you advise?
Okay, you can come for a facial. You can come, I would say, every 2 weeks to a month, just to for that relaxing facial to improve the skin. But the most important thing you got to understand is that you can get a facial and you'll feel good afterwards and your skin is glowing. But the most important thing that I tell all of my clients is you have to do the work. Just like in therapy, you can go to therapy and discuss your problem, but if you don't do the homework, then you're not going to get the results that you need. The work that you have to do is to maintain the skincare regimen that's recommended to you by the esthetician, by me. So if I recommend a product for you to use to improve your skin, you have to use it on a daily basis or else you won't see the results that you need.
All right. Now, are the prices coming down? Because I remember years ago, like when you had companies out there like New Skin, Neutrogena, they had those kits, and now you have those ones on TV now, and, they offer you those big deals, of course, but, like if you're just trying to maintain your skin, say you don't have the breakouts, but you have problems with scarring, from years of abuse, but you kind of got the acne under control. Now, what's out there to help with, someone who has some scarring on their skin?
Okay. Now, one thing about scarring, and a lot of people get scarring confused with post-inflammatory hyperpigmentation. What post-inflammatory hyperpigmentation is that after you had like acne and it begins to heal, you'll see the dark mark. Or say if you scrape your knee or your leg, it's healed, but you still have the dark mark. That's called post-inflammatory hyperpigmentation. That will eventually fade. That will eventually fade over time. Scarring is totally different. Scarring is some sort of indentation in the skin that is a result of damage to the collagen in your skin. So what happens when a person has acne, and if you see like pit marks in their skin, or
like dimples, like
kind of like that. That is caused, and sometimes it's caused by picking the skin and putting fingernails in skin, trying to pop blemishes, and sometimes that can happen. But also that can happen because the skin react to inflammation, that red spot or that pimple that doesn't seem to go away and is sore and is large. Well, if that stays on your skin for a long time, then it becomes inflamed, and the inflammation eventually will destroy collagen in the skin. So that pitted look that you see in the skin is damage to the collagen. There's not a lot. Yes, you have to go to a dermatologist for that. There are treatments available, laser treatments that can smooth that out. But once you get that, it's really hard to smooth that out from an esthetician. But like I said, with post-inflammatory hyperpigmentation, that definitely can be addressed by an esthetician by using the proper products to help to brighten the skin and to decrease the melanin in the skin, the production of melanin in the skin. So that can be helpful. But as far as scars are concerned, that is something that a dermatologist would need to address.
Yeah. Now, there's not a lot of players in town for black skin. You and I had talked about that. And I remember you mentioned that you had went to New York and you had gotten a recommendation from a guy, I think you said was up in Rockville, Maryland, that you thought was pretty good. And I thought you said you had took a friend there and you saw a vast improvement with her.
Yeah. What had happened was a very good friend of mine. She has a skin condition called melasma. Melasma, like for some women, called the pregnancy mass, where the skin darkens. That's mainly a hormonal problem. And she was taking medication. And sometimes medication can cause darkness of the skin, especially when you go out in the sun. So she had a skin condition that doctors here, and she told me that doctors here in Baltimore was not able to address. So I said, I'm going to this conference in New York, and it's called the Skin of Color Conference. So I said, I'm going to go there, and maybe I might be able to talk to one of the dermatologists there to find out what can be done. Well, the chairperson and the creator of the conference name is Dr. Battle, and he's pretty well known in Rockville, Maryland, Chevy Chase, Maryland. He's been on Dr. Oz show, and he was so nice. I went up and I spoke to him, and I told him, I said, I have a friend who has a skin condition. Her skin is very, very, it was a grayish hue. that was really, really difficult for doctors that she had previously seen to address, and she had just about given up. I said, I'm going to talk to Dr. Battle. So I told him, and Dr. Battle said, well, have your friend come to see me. And we rode up to Chevy Chase, Maryland, and he addressed her skin condition, and he did laser treatment, and she had to manage her skin condition through some home products that he had prescribed. That's why I mention it's important to follow up the protocol, because if you don't, then whatever is done in the office, you won't see a lot of results. And that's what she did. And her skin is beautiful. It's really beautiful now.
Wow, Dr. Battle.
He was able, he was able to, through laser, was able to even out her skin tone. So, so that's what had happened.
Oh, man, good for her. Now, we're hearing in the news, there was a big article, a big story was on one of the news shows this past weekend talking about, our folks in Africa. They're using bleaching cream, on their face, their neck, I guess some parts of their arm, but not the entire body. And it's seen to jumpstart, they're making money from it, the bleaching cream companies. $1 billion industry. So what's the deal with that? Why are people wanting to lighten their skin using a chemical?
Okay, I think that, normally bleaching cream should not be used to lighten the skin. It should be used to correct any skin perfections like post-inflammatory hyperpigmentation, like I was saying, or any pigmentation problem. And then after you've done that, you stop. But a lot of times people in Africa and here use it because of low self-esteem. They want to look lighter. They want to look brighter. But it's not intended for that purpose. As a matter of fact, in my practice, I have seen people who have used bleaching cream on their skin, and it's not a nice, even tone color. You can tell because it's lighter around the mouth area, around the nose area, and it's not a normal or natural look. Plus, hydroquinone is very popular, and what happens is that sometimes people get or purchase the hydroquinone, which is over 2% online, and it's really dangerous because it can cause permanent damage to the skin. It can cause liver damage because that penetrates in your bloodstream, and it can cause liver damage. Also, I was looking at a friend of mine. We were looking at this on YouTube of videos of people in Jamaica who wanted to lighten up their skin, and they look like ghosts.
Get out of here. Wow.
Yeah, they look like ghosts. They would bleach their skin till it became almost white looking, and but they had to protect, their skin was so unprotected because they had destroyed the melanin in their skin that they could not go out in the sun without wearing some sort of protection over their heads. But I do believe that a lot of times people use that because they want to lighten up their complexion, not because they want to improve it, but they want to lighten it up because of self-esteem and not proud of who they are and not comfortable in their own skin.
Yeah, but how about some of the prejudices of the world? Because I know I was listening to the show this past weekend. I thought it was this weekend. And I remember this guy, was interviewing this guy. He said, he was dating this girl, and he was dark-skinned and she was dark-skinned. And her mom said, no, I don't want you to see him because my grandbabies will be dark. And I want you to, date a lighter guy so they have a chance in the world. I was like, wow, that is something. But that was a lot of the conversation that these girls' parents did not want them dating, darker-skinned men. They have babies.
There was a show a few years back on Tyra Banks that had women on the show that were bleaching their skin because they wanted to be lighter, and they were also, one lady was also bleaching her children's skin. Children who had not yet developed, was bleaching their skins, and because she did not want her children to be dark like her. It's really sad that we as a people can't see the beauty in all shades. So So it's really, really sad. And like I said, a lot of people that some of my clients that I have come to see me, I can look at them and just tell you're using bleaching cream. Stop it. We can clear up the blemishes. We can, improve the skin tone, but you don't have to lighten up your skin in this way. Like I said, bleaching cream should only be used to brighten the skin slightly and to help even it out. Prolonged use is dangerous. Once the skin is even, then you don't need to use the product maybe to maintain it. But you don't need to use it because, like I said, it can be damaging to the skin, and stronger percentages of hydroquinone is known to cause liver damage.
Yeah, we don't want that. All right, we're talking to Joyce Brown, skincare specialist, over 20 years. We're going to take a quick break, and then we come back. We're going to talk about what you've learned of some of the new techniques that dermatologists are doing and can help treat acne more efficiently. Or one of the conversations we had was you said a lot of dermatologists are admitting now they really can't do anything about acne, and now it's being turned over to the skincare specialist. So hold tight. We'll be right back to finish talking to Joyce Brown. Hold tight, everybody. Another episode of Book Buzz with Alita Hodges. Dangerously in Love is a story about a young lady named Reminisce who blames the streets, but the streets doesn't owe anyone any loyalty. Dangerously in Love is a modern-day tale filled with danger, passion, and one woman's dream of escape. Dropping October 4, 2014, Alita 8, A Dangerously in Love, available through Cinematic Ink Publications and Amazon.com.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live.
That's right. Keep listening to me now. That's right. She's down in Florida, spoken word poet. Just broke out her first show, Martin Luther King birthday. We appreciate that. All right, we're talking to Joyce Brown. That's right. She's the skincare specialist here to help us. All right, Joyce. Now, one of the conversations we had was that it was discovered, that I think you said the dermatology industry finally admitted that they really can't treat acne, and it's really your job. Tell us about that conversation.
Okay. Well, I don't want to say that they can't treat acne. The thing about acne, acne is definitely a skin disease. But the thing is that doctors, I believe, they're more concerned about other skin diseases that, like skin cancer, that can result in death. And the thing is about acne is, although it's a disease, it won't kill you. Right. So a person can live their whole life with acne and they won't die. So
you have problems with it.
Right. Yeah. Now, when I was at the skincare of color in New York, and I met Dr. Battle, he was so appreciative of the fact that estheticians are available to take care of the skin. When I was there, as a matter of fact, out of hundreds of dermatologists, I was the only esthetician there. And I when I approached him about my friend's skin condition, I said, well, I'm just a lowly esthetician, He said, don't you ever say that, because he said, we as doctors, we prescribe medication, but we do not know how to take care of the skin the way an esthetician does. And a lot of times doctors don't have the time to sit down and educate their patients about proper skin care because they're busy, you know. They have patients that they have to see, and they really don't have the time. And that's where I come in, my profession come in, that we educate. We educate our clients on proper skin care. Doctors may prescribe medication. As a matter of fact, I have clients say, well, my doctor had prescribed, say, Retin-A. Retin-A is a form of vitamin A, and Retin-A is not only good for acne, but it serves a dual purpose of anti-aging. But sometimes they may not tell them, well, you know, this is how you should use it. You should not start off using it every night because your skin is maybe too irritating. You need to use it every other night until your skin becomes accustomed to the product, to the medication. And a lot of times, you know, people become frustrated when they go to a dermatologist because dermatologists may, and believe me, the dermatologist is a wonderful profession. I wish I could have been one. But,
yeah, you should have went that direction since you loved it so much. Yeah.
But really, but the thing is that they don't, like I said, don't have time to educate. And you need to educate clients and patients on the proper skin care because if you don't really educate them, they will not be compliant.
So why do you think they don't have the time? I mean, they're in there with you like 15, 20 minutes throwing a bunch of different products in a little brown bag. I mean, he can't sit there and say, hey, you need to wash your face. You need to watch your diet. I need to send you to a nutrient. What those people call
nutritionist?
Yeah, nutritionist. I had one too. You need to go see a nutritionist. She's going to, talk to you about, what are you eating and give you a plan. They never do that. They just sit there and look at your skin and say, okay, try this, try that. I remember because I was in that office, quite a lot, and it was like this just came out. Try that, and it's like you just hitting and missing,
Right.
But it was because of all those milkshakes that I was drinking every day. Because my buddy and I, we used to walk to McDonald's and get the big vanilla shake. We knew that was our problem. We was addicted to sugar.
Yeah. Well, at one point, dermatologists and the skincare profession did not think that diet had any impact on acne. But research has proven them wrong. Now, the point is that you have some people that can eat everything and anything they want and they'll never get a blemish. Well, that's because they're not genetically prone to acne. So if you have a history, if your family, if you have a mother or a father or aunt or uncle that has a history of acne and you happen to have it, then yes, your diet will aggravate it and make it worse. But if you don't have a history of it, you eat anything you want to eat. It's just like someone who's diabetic. There's a history of heart problems or diabetes in the family. You have to watch what you eat because that's what you're prone to. It's a genetic component. Same thing with acne. It's a genetic component. So if you have that history, then certain foods will aggravate it. Like I said, the milk products, cheese,
we did a lot of that. Them cheeseburgers from McDonald's
sugar,
French fries,
French fries. So, my gosh, there you go. Sodas, all of that. It will aggravate it and make it worse. That's why you have to make sure that you get plenty of fruit and vegetables and plenty of water and drinking water in order to flush out your system.
See, that wasn't that popular back in the 80s, well, the 70s, drinking a lot of water, because you didn't have the bottled water, era like we have now. It's like everything came out the faucet, And most of the time, you poured yourself a glass of Kool-Aid with a ton of sugar in it before you decide to drink plain water. Only time, we was at the ballpark, people have the big coolers with water, because it was so hot. But then what happens after that? Somebody hand you a cold soda, and that you drinking more soda again, more sugar.
Right.
So that was the problem.
And that, believe you me, sugar will tear your skin up.
Yeah,
so
a whole lot of stuff. Sugar mess up a whole bunch of stuff, boy.
The whole body, yeah. The skin is a organ of elimination. Just like the kidneys, just like the liver, it eliminates toxins. So all that sugar coming out of your skin, what it's doing is that sugar, like I said, what it does is stimulate oil glands. It makes the oil glands to produce more oil. And when there's more oil that's pouring through the pores, then there's more of a chance of accumulating more dead skin cells, and that impaction is what causes the blemishes, the acne. So watching the diet is extremely important. Exercise and also stress. Stress can break you out also. In acne, what acne is overproduction of oil and impaction of dead skin cells. That's when you see that what you call pus. What that is accumulation of oil and dead skin cells. So what does the
facials do for when it comes to the treatment?
Okay. Now a facial, basically, what I do for acne. It's not really a facial. You can say it's a facial, but it's more of a treatment. It's a therapeutic treatment. What I do peels, like glycolic peels, salicylic acid peels. And what those peels do is when you apply it, it dissolves dead skin cells. So it helps the skin to sort of like open up the pores and unclog the pores and helps to improve the skin. But like I said before, you have to get a series of the peels in order to see a difference in the skin, and also you have to manage with proper home maintenance care in order to see the improvement. Now, one problem that I see with people is, like, it's not only the non-compliance, they're impatient. Now, it took years to develop the acne, and it's going to take some months in order to clear it up. And a lot of times what happens with the skin, it takes about 14 to 28 days for the skin cells to renew itself. So you may have a pimple inside of your skin that you may not even see that's going to come to the top. It's in process. Nothing you can do about it. And a lot of times the products, the peels will bring that to the surface quicker so you can get that out the way.
Yeah, but I remember hearing about that,
Mm-hmm. So the main thing in acne treatment is to prevent scarring, and the sooner you do it, the proactive you do it, then there is a better chance of your skin not scarring. Some people have a tendency to scar, and if you can prevent that from happening, then you need to, use the proper skincare regimen and take care of it. Just like you have women that faithfully go get their pedicures and the manicures and the hair done. Well, skincare should be a priority too.
That's right. Now, I got a question though about the scarring. Now, how come since the skin is constantly producing, new cells, that the skin never repairs itself on its own, where the scarring took place?
Okay. Well, the skin has repaired itself, but what happens is that with the inflammation, sets in, then what that inflammation is really in itself is not a bad thing, because inflammation in any part of the body is telling the system that something is wrong and that we're going to shoot in the white blood cells to fix the problem. Well, what happens with the scarring is that this inflammation, it sets in to repair it, but the inflammation remains so long that it eats up surrounding skin and the collagen. Now, there are 3 layers to the skin. I'm going to talk about 2 of them, the dermis and the epidermis. The dermis is where you have collagen and elastin in your blood cells, okay? So what happens is collagen, what that does, it helps to, it keeps the skin strong, it keeps the tuber in the skin, elastin keeps the skin bouncy. So once inflammation sets in, if a cyst, and a cyst is a large pimple, a large bump on the skin, if that remains too long in the skin and doesn't heal, what happens, inflammation sets in, and that inflammation sort of like burns the collagen and it destroys the collagen, and that's what makes those pits in the skin. Yeah.
And then you need a dermatologist to fix that, you said.
It's best to go to a dermatologist. A lot of times, once that happens, not a whole lot can be done to it. That's why it's important, once the acne begins, to address it right away. That's the purpose of acne care, basically to prevent scarring.
Yeah, and I've seen a treatment done on TV. The dermatologist was using laser treatment. It was a girl had a really bad scarring, and he actually repaired it. Yeah, I think it was like it took her 3 treatments, but I think she paid like a couple $1,000s. Yeah, it's very expensive.
It's probably some sort of laser treatment that she received. Also, what some dermatologists prescribe, the medication Accutane, and Accutane is a very high dosage of vitamin A, and what that does is unplug dead skin cells. But there's a serious side effect to Accutane because it can cause liver damage. Women who are pregnant or plan to get pregnant are not to use it because it could cause birth defects in the baby. Also, it can cause depression, and there have been research that some people are suicidal from using the drug. So Accutane.
The Accutane not worth it.
It will clear the skin once you can get through all of that.
Yeah, you ready to jump off a roof after that. All right, Jules, we got to take a quick break, and we come back. We're going to get your final thoughts, and we appreciate you being here on Jerry Royce Live Worldwide and sharing your expertise in skincare. I know a lot of people have probably way more questions than I have, but I think you really covered a lot, you know, talking about the care and why a person would need to set up an appointment to see someone like you. So I think that was simply awesome. And when we come back, one of the questions I have when we come back is, what kind of cost would a person expect, you know, if they're trying to, start a small treatment plan with, they don't have a lot of money, but they want to start getting the ball rolling? Because I know it can get kind of costly after you buy some of those over-the-counter products, and then you have to put, you guys into the equation. So let's find out what kind of costs do they expect. So hold tight. We're going to have a quick episode of Quick Buzz, then we'll be right back with you, okay? Hold tight, everybody. Another episode of Book Buzz. Maurice Publishing.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reese World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reeseworldpublishing.com.
All right, we're talking to Joyce Brown. She's a licensed esthetician, she's also AKA skin specialist. Now, Joyce, now some of the problems I see with a lot of African American, include members of my family, because some of us are mixed with other races like Indian and other Hispanic, and sometimes your skin does tend to have flaws in it, and one of them is dark spots and freckles and moles. What is a person to do about it? So answer that question, then you come back what the cost would be like. Okay?
Okay. Well, of course, I don't address moles. That is the domain of dermatologists. However, you may see, mainly in African American women, as they get older, you may see moles on their face, little black moles on the face that seem to pop up, and what that is called negra pilosa. And what that is just a part of aging, and it's also genetic. So if you see those little dark moles, that's what that is. But that's something that I would not address. That's something to get those removed. They would have to go to a dermatologist, and he would probably use some kind of free solution to remove it. I really don't know exactly how they remove that, because my expertise is in acne. But they use some sort of solution to freeze that mole and remove it.
Yeah, and I think they use a laser treatment too to speed the process up too.
Yeah.
About that, yeah.
Yeah. And as far as freckles is concerned, that's mainly heredity too. Freckles can be really cute and pretty,
Whenever you get older.
But when they get older, what they turn into are age spots.
Yep, exactly.
So they're cute when they're young, but as a person gets older, then those freckles turn into age spots, and that's what that is. So that's something else that a dermatologist can address. But also, estheticians can address that too by using certain peels, chemical peels like glycolic acid, and like I said, solutions that fade. Like I said, bleaching creams should not be used to change the overall color of a person because they just want to be lighter. It should be a therapeutic reason behind using skin lighteners. And there are other skin lighteners out here. They're called tyrosine inhibitors. That's what that's called, that lightens the skin and stops the production of melanin. Tyrosine inhibitors could be like a hydroquinone, or it could be kojic acid or azelaic acid, mulberry acid. There are other natural types of solutions that can help with evening out the skin tone and diminishing some of the appearance of age spots.
All right. Now, I'm sorry. I was going to say, what was some of the costs? One shall expect. They're starting a treatment plan up with you as far as trying to get that glow back to their skin, getting it clean, getting that old dead skin out that you was talking about. Over a 30-day period.
Okay. The average cost to come to me would be $75. And that would be for, matter of fact, that would be for any peel and acne care, facials. So it's mainly a one-time, not a one-time, but just that basic fee. And I think that a lot of, and comparing it to other spas is pretty reasonable, because for a chemical peel or a resurfacer, because estheticians in Maryland cannot apply chemical peels because they come in different strengths. So with esthetician, it would be called a chemical resurfacer because it's a lower strength than what would be used in a dermatology office.
Right.
But,
and that's for each visit. And that's for each visit, $75.
Yes, and yes, and but if you go to like say any of the other spas that do the same treatments, they would charge anywhere from $85, $90, $100, $150, $200. So my fee, I feel, is just pretty reasonable.
Yeah. And how long should a person be expected to be laying in a chair or on a bed, doing that treatment?
Well, it all depends on what type of treatment they're getting. If they're getting a chemical resurfacer, which is what I do, it doesn't take that long. It's no more than about 30 minutes. And the reason for that is because when I'm applying the solution, it is a chemical, and it kind of stains a little bit. All depends on which type of peel I use. Like I have glycolic. Glycolic is made out of sugar cane. Salicylic out of aspirin or willow bark. Then you have some of the other peels out, like peptide peels and lactic acid peels. So it doesn't take long for a peel because they can't remain on the skin long, because what a peel is a controlled wound. It's a controlled wound. So it creates a wound in the skin to make the skin stimulate more collagen production.
Okay.
Make the skin look better. So it's a controlled burn of the upper layer, the top layer of the skin. And the stronger the peel, the more deeper the peel, and also the more risks are involved. So with estheticians in Maryland, they're only allowed to use a lighter percentage of peel, like a 20 to 30% glycolic or 20% lactic acid. You can't go above that percentage, because you're going into another domain.
That's right.
People do go to doctors to get peels, and those peels are much stronger, but there are more risks involved in those peels. So if you get a series of milder peels, then you'll get the same effect as the stronger peels. It just may take a little longer to see, the results of it. And like I said, it takes anywhere from 14, 28 days for the skin cells to renew itself. So you're not going to see any dramatic what's done in the esthetician's chair with a peel today. You're not going to really see the effect of it until a couple of weeks from now.
Yeah. So you're talking about 2 or 3 treatments right there, right?
Yeah. And like I said, also with home care.
Yeah, that's right.
And then you definitely see an improvement in the skin.
All right. So we appreciate your expertise, Miss Joyce Brown. Advising everybody on, how to get their beautiful skin. Now, we need your final thoughts for today's show, and we're going to close it out. And we appreciate you. We gave you an hour and a half, so people had an opportunity to really hear you up close and personal when in your passion, and you can tell you have a real passion for this, and I hope the people in this area give you an opportunity to do business with you.
I hope so. Oh, that's great.
All right. All right. So your final thoughts for tonight?
Well, I was heard a little bit of the previous caller, and she was very inspirational, and she said at the end that you should follow your dreams and your passion no matter what. And I have to piggyback on that, not to let anything stop you from accomplishing your goals, even accomplish goes through your pain. If you're going through a painful situation, continue to press forward. There's no stopping. And perseverance is the most important thing. Perseverance and patience and consistency. And when you combine those 3 together, you will be successful. Never give up on hopes, never give up on dreams, and never, ever give up on yourself. That's about it.
Yeah, well put. And yeah, I thought she did a great job too. It inspired me to say a little more also, because sometimes we get stuck, and sometimes there's nobody that's going to reach and pull you and say, hey, let me give you a word of encouragement and kind of pump you up a little bit, to want to pursue some opportunities that you've been thinking about for a really long time, because we're all supposed to be dreamers anyway. God has blessed us with vision, and I know everybody probably can envision themselves doing something that they really enjoy doing and making a little bit of money with it also. That's right. Well, we wish you the best, and we hope you become part of Jerry Royce Live Worldwide family, so people get a chance to hear what you do every night, every show, so they know that when they come to Baltimore, they know to look for Joyce Brown. That's right, the skincare specialist, estheticians. All right, and she knows her stuff. All right, now Joyce, I'm gonna tell you, I tell them every night, if you want to hear the good stuff, I mean the really good stuff, just like tonight, how to take care of your skin, who to go see when you want to take care of your skin, and that's Joyce Brown. And her website is, now Joyce, is that Elaine, Joyce Skincare Therapy.net? Is that right? How you say your website?
Let me say it. It's www.Elena, let me spell it, ELAINA, Joy, JOI, skincare-therapy.net. So that's www.elenajoyskincare-therapy.net. I changed the name around. My name is Joyce Brown, so I said Elena Joy, just to give it a little twist to it, a little flair. But it's www.
Flavor, Give it a little bling. Give it a little bling, like Euro. Make it sound Euro-like, right?
Right.
You in Mount Washington. You can't call it Joyce Brown skincare products, right?
Nah, that's kind of just, blah. So Elena Joy gives it a little flair to it, a little kick to it. So my middle name is Elaine. So I like that. Named it, so Elena Joy, J-O-I, not J-O-Y, but J-O-I, so it's ELAINAJOI, skincare-therapy.net.
Well, we're going to actually have the link on the landing page where the show is, so they'll be able to click in and visit your website. Now, are they able to set up appointments through your website, or would they have to call you?
I would rather they call me right now. So they can always call me, 443-977-9367. Leave a message, and I'll get back to them as soon as possible.
All right. Is that the same number you called our office with today? Is that the same number? Okay, I'll make sure that's there for them.
This is my business phone.
All right. So we got to get out of here, Joyce. We got to get out of here, but we appreciate you being here. So, ladies and gentlemen, check her out. The link is right here on the splash page. So, you ready to get their skin cleaned up, go see Joyce Brown.
Oh, also, can I give my email address?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. J. Brown Bus, that's B-U-S, at hotmail.com.
All right. Got it. Okay. Well, we take care, everybody, and thanks for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, everybody, stay awesome all week long. And don't forget, Go Live's coming soon on YouTube. Look for us, y'all. Recap on all of our shows. Peace.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Readswell Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reachworldpublishing.com.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live. You can find Jerry on www.speaker.com. Positive Power 21.
I'm gigi-mack, founding member and lead vocalist of gigi-mack and Alter Ego. I'm on Jerry Royce Live worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Samuel Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live worldwide on internet radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and we have our big-time sponsor, my good friend from Baltimore, Maryland, Darlene Rucker-Williams, and her company called Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar.com. So here's an episode of Book Buzz. Stay tuned.
What do you give to a person who has everything? Hi, I'm Darlene Rucker-Williams, and I am the owner of Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar. I get this question all of the time. At Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar, we specialize in customizing gifts for people and pets too. Our gifts are original and one of a kind. Not only do we deliver, we ship as well. We work according to your budget and your theme. We have gifts for all things, including baby showers, sports teams, get well, bridal, birthdays, pets, just because, and that's just to name a few. So let's stylish and sell a gift by Dar. Take the worry out of your gift giving today and also for the holidays. Our website is www.stylishandseller.com and our phone number is 443-682-5664.
Gigi-Mack is the lead vocalist and founding member of Gigi-Mack and Alter Ego. Gigi-Mack has played many important and high-profile events throughout the Detroit metropolitan area. With more than 25 years in the entertainment industry, her silky, smooth, sultry voice is the heart and soul of Alter Ego. Gigi has performed with several top local bands throughout the Detroit metropolitan area. Gigi-Mack has a vast musical influence, not one to be boxed into any genre. She sings music for the soul. Gigi-Mack was born and raised in the Detroit music scene. She knew at an early age, when at the age of 3 years old, her parents took her to see Lady Sings the Blues with Diana Ross. She wanted to perform. Her first stage name was Diana Blue, a combination of Diana Ross and the movie title. She gave herself that name at the age of 5. Her influences include Dinah Washington, Nancy Wilson, Natalie Cole, Earth, Wind and Fire, Sade, Irma Thomas, Etta James, Ladisa Mesa, Jill Scott, Chaka Khan, and Frank Sinatra, and many other diverse artists and musicians. Gigi is a talented songwriter, actress, and poet, and enjoys performing live and has a sultry, alluring, and captive stage presence that is well worth waiting for. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed this presentation. I bring you Gigi-Mack. Hey, what's going on, y'all? We got Gigi-Mack in the house, lead vocalist and founding member of Gigi-Mack and Alter Ego. Welcome to the show, Jerry was live. What's up, Gigi?
Thank you. Hey, Jerry. Hey, everybody in Detroit.
That's right. You're here. We've been talking about you all week long, and we got you here, right here, JRL Worldwide. All right, Gigi, you ready for your first question?
I am, sir.
Yeah. All right, your first question is, who is Gigi-Mack?
Gigi is everybody's girl. She is powerful, fearless, extremely talented, severely sarcastic, extra spicy.
I heard that.
I enjoy working a room. I've never met a stranger. And I'm just trying to do what God put me here to do. And that's entertain.
Good. I like that. So you just the entertainer. All right, we want to know a little bit about that too. All right, got your background. You started out when you was 3 years old, seeing Lady Sings the Blues. So how did that? Why was that so impactful? To your early life.
I don't know why or how I connected with it, but that's my earliest memory. That soundtrack, once I was old enough to play records and realize what was going on, those were the first songs I ever learned. So I think I was like maybe 6, 7 years old and knew the whole soundtrack to Lady Sings the Blues.
Wow.
And still to this day, a lot of those songs are part of my repertoire. I remember, of course, vaguely, because I'm 100 years old now, I remember vaguely my hat that my dad got me, which was a crocheted hat, and it had a flower on the side, which was supposed to be like my gardenia, like Billie Holiday wore. And that name that I came up with, Diana Blue, I took, because I was a child, I took Diana Ross's name, Diana, and I took Blue from the movie title, and that was the name. It was Diana Blue.
That's hot, though. It's a hot name.
So that was the kid singer in me.
Mm-hmm. All right, well, now you have a new stage name, you know.
I do.
And you call yourself gigi-mack. So how did you develop that name?
Well, my name is Angie, and it's not Angela. I always thought Angie was extremely boring. I used to beg my parents to let me change it to no avail. And my last name was Sykes. And I'm like, that's not exciting. Angie Sykes is not exciting. Then I got married. My last name is McLaurin. Like, Angie McLaurin sounds better than Angie Sykes, but still nobody's remembering me. They were referring to me as the singer with the long legs and the freckles.
That's it.
That's it. The singer with the long legs and the freckles. So I said, I got to do something else with this name. I need a different name. I changed it to gigi-mack. It changed my whole career.
Really?
Really.
Oh.
No one forgets me. At all.
Yeah.
They don't forget me.
The name is all in the name, the brand.
It was all in the brand.
So how long you been using gigi-mack?
3 or 4 years.
Oh, okay. Okay, but you've been singing a lot longer than that, though, right?
Oh, definitely. It took me a while to say, let me do something with this name. And probably if Facebook had never come about, I probably would never have thought of it.
So you said Facebook.
Facebook.
Oh, you said Facebook. Oh, Facebook. Mm-hmm. Okay, I was going to say.
You're like, what is Facebook?
MySpace. I thought you meant to say MySpace. It was like, that's still around. All right, so you went with Angie Sykes for a while. That's not a bad name, Angie Sykes.
Angie Sykes is so lame. No disrespect to my my dad and his dad, but it was uneventful.
Let's see, ladies and gentlemen, Angela Sykes. That little ring to it.
But it wasn't Angela. It's Angie.
I know you didn't like Angela, so you got.
I didn't like Angie. I used to tell boys my name was Angel, and they would call the house, and my dad would like go off on them, and then go off on me, hang up on them. Like, there's no Angel here. Click. Like, okay, well, I won't be changing my name to Angel.
So you've been feeling, being on stage for a long time in the name thing. So you always, was about the name change then, huh?
Oh, always. Yes, always. But gigi-mack came to me recently.
I know a couple people named Gigi.
Yeah, Gigi rocks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You don't forget anybody you've met named Gigi.
That's true. All right. Now, gigi-mack, she has a band called Alter Ego. Now, you play with this group. Now, this is your band, or they've been Alter Ego?
That's my band. That's my band in Detroit.
Wow, you have your own band. That is big. Now, do you play an instrument?
Just my voice.
All right. Well, let's back up a little bit. Now, we're going to back up a little bit about the family. Okay, now, you mentioned your parents. Any siblings?
I have a sister, and I had a brother. I'm the oldest.
Okay. You're the oldest. Okay, so you pretty much you entertained them growing up?
I don't know. I was 8 years older than my brother. So he was like, my toy. And then my sister and I, we're girls and we're 3 years apart, so we probably fought and got along like 50-50.
Yeah.
I used to try to get them to sing. In my head, we could be like the next great thing. But they didn't want to be stars, so that didn't work.
So you're the only musical talent in the family?
Yes, even though my little sister, actually both of them could sing. And she can sing, but she doesn't like being in the spotlight.
Yeah, that happens. Now, you're from Detroit, the Motor City. That's where all the big music influences come from. what were some of your favorite? I know you mentioned in your bio, but what about from Detroit? Who's some of your favorites from Detroit?
Marvin Gaye.
Yeah, a lot of big acts came out of Detroit.
Yeah, he's my favorite.
Yeah,
huge names.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And hopefully they can revive the scene there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
musically.
There's been a lot of change. Yeah, I think there's pretty much Detroit, the city itself, has changed a lot over the last couple of years. But this recession does that to you. All right, now you got this band, Alter Ego.
Mm-hmm.
Now, are you guys on the road, or y'all just a local band? What's going on?
Well, right now I'm on the road, and they're still in Detroit. Does that make sense?
So you're on tour. Okay, so you're on tour.
I'm on tour.
Oh, wow. So you can just pick things, you can just pick up your bags and just roll like that.
It was kind of that easy. I spoke with a friend of mine that I met on Facebook, and he's an entertainer here in North Carolina. And we started talking about me coming down here to perform. And once I started checking prices on, the travel and the lodging going back and forth, I said, well, hey, why don't I, after my daughter graduates from high school, how about I just come to Greensboro for the summer, work, perform, and then I'll just go back home. And once I got here and started meeting people and making friends and connections, I called home and said, I don't want to come home.
Wow.
So my daughter and I went back, got our stuff, and then we drove back down here.
Wow. Okay, so you just have the one daughter. She finished school.
I have one daughter and 2 sons.
Oh, 2 sons. Okay. So what's up with the boys right now since you're on the road, you and your daughter?
And actually, my daughter, she's back in Michigan now. She goes to Ferris State University. My youngest son is 15. He's a sophomore at Southfield High School. Mm-hmm. And my oldest son is 22 years old, and he's there in Southfield as well, in Michigan.
Oh, you said he's in South Carolina with you?
He's in Southfield, Michigan. He's still in Michigan as well.
Oh, he's in Michigan.
And I have a 2-year-old grandson.
Oh, good. All right, the family going. So your daughter decided to go to school. That's good. That's good for her. So now, you're on your own, performing, living your dream. So this is where you want to be right now, or is it more?
There's more. This is only the beginning.
Is it part of the plan where you are now?
Yeah, here's part of my plan. And the plan doesn't stop here. I want to keep going until I die. So I'm going from here. I'm performing here. I'm performing in Charlotte. Mm-hmm. I'll be in Atlanta as an ambassador for the Black Women in Jazz Awards in February.
All right.
So right now the sky is the limit for me. So no, there's never this is just enough.
That's right. I believe you. Now, who you playing? Where you playing at? Where people can hear, watch you perform live. Where are you?
This Saturday, on the 7th, I'm at the Dilworth Grill in Charlotte.
Mm-hmm.
At 9:00. I believe on the 15th of February, which is next Sunday, I'm at the Oasis Event Center in Burlington, North Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
In March, I'm at Friends in Detroit, and I believe in Jazz Cats in Detroit. I'll be home the 3rd week of March, and that's when I'll be performing there. And then I also mentioned I'll be in Atlanta for the Black Women in Jazz Awards at the end of February.
All right, so the books are in place. All right, GD, we're going to take a little break. When we come back, people are going to have an opportunity to hear what you sound like in case they're interested in booking you for their city so you can tour there.
I am always
listening.
booking. Right. Thank you.
Yeah, 'cause they want to hear you. All right.
Well, let's play
it. All right, so we're going to take a quick break, and we got an episode of Book Buzz for those of you who are trying to get more promotion out there for what you're doing. This is the place to go. All right, hold tight for episode of Book Buzz with Bill Powers.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you experiencing a stage of life trauma? An everyday life experience that may distract you or shake your faith? My good books are short stories written on everyday topics like jealous friends or an abusive parent, written with an underlying message directing your thoughts to a positive and spiritual place. My good book strives to provide a positive influence for real people with real life struggles seeking hope, inspiration, and a perspective that will change how you handle your own life's journey. Read my good books to enjoy a positive and spiritual message today. Then share it with someone else who needs it.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions, and when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
They're going to get an opportunity to hear that whole recording. That's right. But we want to get this interview in because we do have another show coming up, and we want to give Gigi a chance to talk to the audience because they want to know who you are in Washington and Baltimore. That's right, the Beltway. They want to know you. Chi-Town want to get to know you. The Canadians want to get to know you. We're talking to gigi-mack. She is the founding member of gigi-mack and the Alter Ego, and that was her song, Give Me the Night. That's one of my favorite songs, Gigi. I don't know what you're talking about on the inbox, but I played it anyway. That's right, yo. Gigi tried to get me to stop this song, but...
Did you just put me on blast?
Yeah, I put you on blast. But we're gonna hear another one, though. We got two more we're going to play before the show is out. Now, Gigi, so what is it like to be on stage? I always wanted... Man, in fact, I was on stage before when I was young. I had a little backyard band. But, you know, we only had one song, and we just was just playing loud. So what is it like to be up there? You can really sing and dance. Tell me about it. I want to know.
Well, we definitely do more than just get up there and play loud.
I don't know what we could do.
Yeah. What is it like?
What is it like?
My whole day can be awful. As soon as I get on stage, it's all better. I come to life. I open up. At first, I have a little stage fright. And then after the first song or two, then it's just second nature. I love it.
Yeah, I guess
I'm also an attention whore too, so.
Yeah. You know, I always wondered about, you know, lead vocalists, because now sometimes background singers, they never become lead vocalists. It's like that's just their place. You never see them, you know, in videos of their own. I mean, some of them probably make it, but how many times you hear about a background singer, you know, now has her own album?
Vivian Green.
Yeah, but how far does she really make it? It's like, I mean, I like her sound, but it's like, did they force feed her on us, you know?
I think they didn't know where to put her. I think they didn't have a box, because I think the industry puts us in these little compartments and categories, and as a black female vocalist, if you don't fit into this box right here, we don't know what to do with you. And then if you're not naked, we don't know what to do with you. And if your booty isn't big, we don't know what to do with you. And if, you know, it's just, that's just my thought. That's just my take on it.
Yeah, it's a good take. I mean, because you hear some good voices, and then you hear some voices that's not that great, but they have the look. You know? But if they sell, but album sales is album sales. That's what they go by, right? It's true.
True, but sometimes album sales are also still based on sex sales. I mean, we can make it sound like anything in studio.
Yeah, it's true. But, you know,
and if that look is there.
Yeah, but look, audiences are not stupid anymore. They don't, you know, they not, I mean, people don't sit around their TVs and watch videos all day like they used to. It's like, you know, they plug you up, and you sounded good, you're part of their playlist. If you don't make the playlist, you don't make the playlist, right? That's the way it is digitally, right? Because I don't sit around and look at videos like I do. It's like, it's no fun looking at them anymore. But I love really good music. So now I have the opportunity to choose who I want to listen to, because even the indie artists are finding ways to find us, you know, and they're finding ways that allow us to find them, right? Like yourself. Now, would there be a point, I mean, have you ever released an EP or LP before? Or because I know you sing covers right now, correct?
I have. I recorded about 10 years ago, and then my music was held hostage. I don't even remember what happened. And then I have recorded recently with the Street Jazz Cartel in Detroit with Mark Mix. I'm on one of his. I'm on his album. Right now, we're working on my project, and I took a break to be a mommy and a wife, and to work and be the corporate girl, and I sort of lost my way, but I found it. So here I am, and that's why there's nothing's going to stop me now. I love who I am.
So you like where you are right now?
I love who I am.
Yeah, you're free.
I love her.
Yeah, you love gigi-mack. So tell me, but you just came up with Gigi. You said what, like 2-3 years ago, right?
Yeah, but she was always in here. I just hadn't named her yet.
Yeah, yes, but sometimes the finished product is after you name her. You know, I felt that way when it was just the Jerry Royce show. I just felt like, oh man, it's like I know what I could do, but it's like everything wasn't, you know, it wasn't glued together yet. Like the puzzle was just laying on the table. You know,
right?
That's how I felt. Now you got the, you know, the Gigi and lights. the Big Mac. I'm the Big Mac. Oh, man, you could really kill it up on stage. Man, you should let me be your, you'd probably be bad up on stage if I was in charge. All right,
probably.
Gigi. Gigi, you got to get up there and tell them you the big bad Mac. Give it to
You'd be
him.
like Ike. You're like, eat the cake, Gigi.
Bad. I'll be working it. Anyway, let's listen to another song, y'all. Let's hear some more of gigi-mack. And
Yay!
Now, you're playing with Alter Ego in these tracks that you sent us?
Yes, sir.
All right. They sound good.
Can I say their names?
Yeah. Go ahead and give
Can I shout them out?
Go ahead.
It's
your show.
Audie Jeter on guitar, Freeman Spells on bass, Hallie Douglas on drums, and Jeremy Seaton on keys.
All right. I have a little house band. You guys going to see them soon, too. Yeah, real
I
soon.
heard.
So you're not the only person got a band on this show tonight. Jerry Royce got a band.
Interesting.
Yeah.
You're not playing in it, are you?
I'm not playing. I'm dancing.
Okay, very good.
All right. Hold tight now. Here we go. We're going to listen to I Love Being Here with You. That's the name of this track, right?
Yes, sir.
Uh-oh. I clicked the wrong button. All right. Let's take a quick commercial while I can find out where I put it at. All right, hold tight, everybody.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions. And when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce live, positivepower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
All right, here we go. We're going to listen to Is It a Crime?
Some surprise, but I miss you. I can see through all of your lies, but still I miss you. It takes a love, but it doesn't feel like mine. He takes her keys. Her kisses are not mine. They are not mine. He says, but surely she can give what I'm feeling now. She says, but surely he doesn't know how. Is it a crime? Is it a crime that I still want you, and I want you to want me too? My love is wider.
Whoa. GG.
Yes, sir.
That was hot. That was my song, too. Man, I got to ask you a question, too.
It was over so fast.
Yeah, we're gonna give the people some more of you. They're gonna get a lot more of you early in the show. Don't worry, they're gonna hear you. we gotta get this interview in. Remember, you're on a time crunch. All right, I know you're excited now. You was all nervous at first. Now she came out of the shell. Now, all right, Gigi, I got a question for you though. Now, when you sing songs like for big time performers like Sade, who else you sing is big? Do you do Beyonce?
No.
You do her? No, but well, we just talk about Sade right now. And people, they love those songs like Mariah Carey. I've seen people try to sing Mariah Carey song and they just mess it up and just mess up the mood. Now, is that a challenge sometimes when you sing someone is good, as a Sade? Is that a challenge?
Not if the song is for me. I have to learn what songs weren't for me, though. Just because I can sing them in the car to the radio, and just because I like them, doesn't mean they're for me.
That's right. All right. I like that. You did a really, really good job on that song. I really, really like that. All right.
It's much better live. I'm going to sing it to you when I come there.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, so you're going to sing? You're going to sing before the show is over? Is that what you're saying?
Is that what I said? I said when I come there.
Oh, you come to Washington.
when I come that way next month.
Okay, that's right. You did say you was coming to D.C. Okay, so you're going to come to perform because you never answered that question when we was trying to find out, is she coming here? Did she say she coming here? And they were like, nobody. She said, did she answer the question? I said, I don't know. So,
I am coming there. I don't have any performances booked yet. I am working on that.
All right. Okay.
Which usually means that it's going to go my way because I'm going to put my mind to it and it's going to happen.
Yeah, that's right. Because you did ask us, did we know any bands? Now, I did give you a lead. I think those guys are awesome, but they do play for that venue on Sundays, and I'm not sure what else they do during the week. But their website, the numbers there can help you get in contact with that director.
Yep, and I'm going to reach out tomorrow.
All right, good. And I'm sure they can find you somebody. All right, we're going to listen to another piece. I found a song, too. I love being here with you. I was trying to see what the full title was, but then I clicked something wrong. All right, hold tight. Here we go. Gigi-Mack and Alter Ego.
I love the West, North and South, they're both the best, but I only want to go there as a guest, 'cause I love being here with you. I love the sea, I love the shore, I love the rocks, and what is more, you and they may never be a bore, 'cause I love being here with you. Singing in the shower, laughing by the hour, life is such a breezy game. I love all kinds of weather as long as we're together. Ooh, I love it when you say my name. I love good wine and fine cuisine, and the light, I love the scene. But baby, if you know just what I mean, I love being here with you.
All right, Gigi. That was awesome. Love that band. I can just imagine sitting out there at one of your shows. How long are your sets?
45 minutes to an hour, depending on how excited we get. They're rarely 45 minutes. We usually get caught up and keep going.
Now,
aren't they phenomenal?
Yeah, they are. And that's what I was going to say. I said, when you come to D.C., they're going to make you play longer than that. I mean, you might be there for 2-3 hours.
I mean, we're there, but a set, we take a break. So a set is like 45 minutes to an hour, and you take a break, and then you do another set. So it's usually 2 or 3 hours.
I guess my terminology was wrong, so I should have said, how long are your shows?
Yes. Hey, I just got a text message from Mr. McLaurin. He said, liven up.
But that was awesome. I really love your voice. You're right. You have a silky, smooth, sultry voice. Wow. And you get to the heart and the soul of the person. Wow. Good for you, good for you, good for you. And there was another question. Oh, what do you think, what would you like our audience to know, about you as a singer? What you want them to know?
About me as a singer?
Yeah, what you want them to know about you as a performer? What do you know? You're giving them all of you for each performance. you need them as much as they need you, that kind of thing. Man, I know most performers love just to perform. Now, you mentioned you recorded before. Now, how long do we have to wait before we hear your stuff come out?
I am shooting for a single, at least one or two of the songs to be ready to go before my 45th birthday, which is in July. So I have a timeline. I want the entire project to be out and released before the end of the year. And I want several of the singles to be out before my birthday. And those are just personal goals of mine.
Now, digital... I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Now, I was going to say digital technology, has that really kind of really helped the music industry when it comes to independence? You don't have to sit around and wait till an entire album is completed before you start dropping,
Definitely.
Because I remember 45s were out back in the day, and we would just be able to go by 45, and the A side would be the hit, and then maybe the B side, then they'd drop another one, then maybe an album would come out. Then when CDs came out, it kind of changed the game. But now we kind of back to where it used to be. What's your opinion on that?
Well, now you have a little more freedom, just like I said. So if your entire project isn't complete, you can go ahead and drop a couple songs to stay relevant, and then to keep them anticipating when the rest of it is coming.
That's right.
Because some more is coming, and then when you release, the entire project, it makes it all worth it.
Yeah.
To me.
Now, you and I earlier when we was talking, and that's something I never really do before an interview, but I have this question because we did kind of touch on a little bit. It was about age. You talked a little bit about age. Is that a concern for you?
It's a reality. So is it a concern? Right now it's not a concern, but it's always on my mind. But it is a reality. In the industry, I am ancient. And I've had people say, well, what took you so long? Or why are you just now doing this? I'm not just now doing this. I've been doing it.
Right. Now,
so I didn't just wake up and say, hey, I want to be a singer.
But, okay, now you said ancient. Now, are you referring to the genre that you're singing? Because to me, it doesn't matter what age Sade. She put out, people going to buy it. Now,
when she came out, she was young.
Yeah, right, that's true, but she was always older than us. That's the thing.
Well, she was older than us, but when she came out, she was young. If you think about you rarely hear about anybody coming out and, gaining recognition after their 30s.
Well, mainstream, but I'm talking about...
Yeah, mainstream, but now I'm beyond mainstream. You have to think, you have to create your own path.
Is it because... Now, what genre are you really singing under? Do you have one particular?
No.
Your EP is going to come out, your singles?
I call it brown people music.
Brown people music. So for example, if you decided to come out as a jazz singer, most of the time a seasoned jazz singer, they're older anyway,
Yes.
And then you have the silky smooth voice. Does it really matter? I mean, if your singles are dropping and people are just buying them because we don't need the videos anymore to make a decision to buy something that we like hearing. Remember before videos dictated the hits.
Right.
Remember? It's not like that anymore. Right?
Right. Well, you're right.
So, really, being older, but, I mean, do you think your voice is going to change because you're older? Because I think some of the women sound better. Their voice, like Beyonce, she sounds way better.
Way better. But it comes with, and that's not just with age, that comes from training and coaching.
Right.
And stretching your instrument, exactly. So when you're younger, you're kind of more afraid to take risks with it, or the risks you do take, you shouldn't have. So when you learn how to work it and manage your your instrument, which is what I was saying before. You asked me if I played an instrument. It's like, I don't play an external one. My instrument is internal. And this is the first instrument that all of us have, your voice.
That's right.
Right? So a lot of us, and I'm guilty of it when I said that there are some songs that you pick that aren't songs for you and songs that I shouldn't do. And it was really my guitar player that told me, he was like, every song is not for you. So I had to learn how to work within what Gigi can do. And then I had to push what Gigi can do and not just stay right there in the safe space, in my comfort zone, but I have to check out all these ranges and try these different things that a voice can do.
A lot to learn. But I'm excited for you, though. I can't wait till you drop your first single. I'm right behind you. I'm a fan.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I'm excited.
I am, and I think my audience is going to support you too. I really do. We just can't wait for you to come up with your stuff. All right. And when you come to the area too, definitely when you get to the area, me and old girl gonna be right there. All right. All right. Well, hold tight. We're gonna take a quick break. When we come back, we're gonna get your final thoughts, and then we'll be done with Jerry Royce Live with gigi-mack and Alter Ego. Okay.
All right.
All right. Hold tight. Another episode of Book Buzz, ladies and gentlemen. Cynthia Blue. She hit number 4 on Amazon. That's right. And she's been with us for a while. Thank you, Cynthia. What happens when a man meets a woman who's everything he wished his girlfriend was? Is his girlfriend's unconditional love and ride-or-die loyalty worth dealing with in her baggage? Find out the consequences of a man's need of self-completion and learn a lesson that everything comes with a price. The Lesson by Miss Cynthia Blue on Amazon.com.
Hi, this is your girl Cotton, the softest voice in poetry. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on positivepower21.org. You should be listening to Jerry Royce Live.
That's right, Kat. You tell them they should be listening to Jerry Royce Live worldwide. And we're talking to gigi-mack, lead vocalist and founding member of gigi-mack and Alter Ego in the house tonight. Woo!
Hey.
Music for the soul. Music for the soul. All right, Gigi. And your final thoughts for tonight's show?
My final thoughts. I met some women when I came here, and I met them in Jamestown. And after my show, I told them my story about coming here and deciding that I didn't want to go back home and that I was going to make this happen. And they thanked me for taking the risk and stepping out on faith for every woman that was at that table. They thanked me for doing it, for doing what they always wanted to do.
Wow.
I want women to know that they are not stuck. Actually, not just women, people, everybody that gets to a certain point and then feels like they have to go ahead and settle for whatever they feel life has dealt them. Whatever your dream is, whatever your vision is, follow it. Every day that you wake up is a chance to do it over again. So keep on doing it again, trying, pushing your way through until you take your last breath. There's no such thing as dreams expiring.
That's right.
And gifts don't either.
That's from gigi-mack. 25 years in the entertainment industry. Sounding good.
Yeah, and I'm only 25. How about that?
Yeah. You was preaching, Gigi. You know that? You was preaching. I felt that.
Thank you, Jerry.
Yeah. Well, we're going to have an opportunity to meet you.
Yes,
and
you
we're
are.
so excited for, the business relationship we're going to establish. We're really excited today when we were chit-chatting with you back and forth, so that's going to be awesome. I just want to let everybody know, coming real soon. I'm talking about probably this Friday, if I can get my team back, because everybody's sick with the flu.
Oh.
We're going to be hosting a YouTube show. That's right. Finally. I've been watching Marie Folio for so long. She's my mentor. I haven't taken her B course. But anybody trying to really establish their business, a friend of mine's been studying her at her B school. It's worth the money. I think it's $1,000. But if you really try and take your business to the next level, you listen to what Gigi just said. You want to follow your dreams, but you don't know how to do it. There are resources out there for you. And I've been following mine. I've been studying these people for a while, and I'm living my dream, doing this podcast. And very soon I will be running the weekends. It's a 24-hour radio station soon, but I'm going to take baby steps, and play people like Gigi. You know, run the indies, right? That's what I'm going to do, Gigi. You really pump me up. But I just want to let everybody know we got a show on YouTube called Go Live. We're going to be recapping all of our artists and authors that's been on the show just to keep the momentum going in their promotions so you guys can support them. But we got to keep them out there, keep the light lit, keep the torch going, right? So that's my dream, Gigi. I really appreciate you saying what you said because people need that. They need that encouragement. That's what God put us here for, to help one another.
Exactly.
We appreciate you. That's right. We appreciate you. All right, gonna be
and I
wish
you the best.
Yeah, and people are going to hear more about Gigi because she's going to be one of our sponsors of the show, and we appreciate it.
Yes, I am.
Yeah, I had to put that out there. I know it's a little early, and Brandon always trying to keep everything quiet, but I said it. That's right. Our new sponsor coming on board, so that's exciting. I hope that'll help you out too, Gigi. All right, everybody. I got to get ready for the next show. I got 3 minutes to get ready. But, Gigi, thank you so much for coming on Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. And look, Gigi, I tell them all the time, if you want to hear the good stuff, I mean the real good stuff like what Gigi just said, follow your dream, it doesn't expire, you got to come on out and listen to Jerry Royce Live on positivepower21.org or Spreaker.com/positivepower21. Go live, everybody. I'm worldwide. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on positivepower21.org and Spreaker.com/positivepower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, stay awesome all week long, everybody.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live. You can find Jerry on www.speaker.com. Positive Power 21.
Hey, this is Platinum. My title of my book is Left Lives and Lingeries, and I am on Jerry Royce Live Worldwide.
You are listening to positivepower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Iowa Samuel Carter.
Hi, this is Bill Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia, the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and tonight, our book sponsor for our big show tonight is Darlene Rucker-Williams, my good friend from Baltimore, Maryland. So support her, y'all. She got an awesome company called Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar. For those who you can't decide on what to get them, and they just make it tough for you during the holidays or birthdays, check her out. All right, here she is. 60-second presentation.
What do you give to a person who has everything? Hi, I'm Darlene Rucker-Williams, and I am the owner of Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar. I get this question all of the time. At Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar, we specialize in customizing gifts for people and pets too. Our gifts are original and one of a kind. Not only do we deliver, we ship as well. We work according to your budget and your theme. We have gifts for all things, including baby showers, sports teams, get well, bridal, birthdays, pets, just because, and that's just to name a few. So let Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar take the worry out of your gift giving today and also for the holidays. Our website is www.stylishandstellar.com. And our phone number is 443-682-5664.
Hi, this is your girl Cotton, the softest voice in poetry. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce live worldwide on PositivePower21.org. You should be listening to Jerry Royce Live.
Yeah, what's up, everybody? It's me, Jerry Royce Live worldwide. And tonight, y'all, we got the platinum on the show. I hit platinum. That's right.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good, y'all. We got Platinum, the author. First, I thought it was Platinum, the superstar singer or something like that. But he said, no, that's an award. But you got the author on your show. I said, oh. All right, she's the author of a bestseller. Her first one went #1 on Amazon. I said, how did she do that? Then now she has a fifth book out called Lust, Lies, and Lingerie, available in Kindle edition. She has an editor. I'm going to mention her name. Her name is Brooke Martin. Hey, Brooke. And we're going to talk about her reviews out there. But before we get started and bring Platinum on, let's hear about her, about the author. Platinum was born and raised in Bradenton, Florida, currently residing in South Carolina. She is currently signed to RCP, also known as Right Circle Publications, a sub-company of TBRS. Platinum is also a publisher at RCP. Her first book released February 3rd, 2014, Diary of a Trifling Bitch, was a number bestseller. Platinum prides herself on leaving you speechless after every book. Her fiction novels seem more realistic and everyone can relate to them. Oh, I can't wait to talk about them. Platinum, the author, the young author. Welcome to Jerry Royce Live. How you doing tonight?
I'm doing awesome.
Yeah. Glad to have you. So you ready for your first question?
Sure.
All right. The first question is, who is Platinum, the young author?
Well, I am a mother of four. I went to college. I majored in nursing. My mother was a single mother of three, so I have a brother and a sister. I'm the baby. I started writing when I was, young. My first book that I wrote, me and my sister, was about the group that came out, Immature. They were hot back then, so, we fantasized about them. They were our boyfriends. We wrote 10 notebooks on just a story about them. So that's how I started writing.
Wow. The origin. Platinum. Wow. That's something. Just started being a groupie.
Yes. A big groupie at that.
Yeah, you gotta be. And now it's not easy being a number one bestseller on Amazon. It's a lot of competition out there.
Oh, that was amazing. When I say that was amazing. I mean, with that being my first novel, I didn't think it was going to do that good. But it went number one in African American fiction on Amazon.
That is quite an accolade. All right, let's talk a little bit about you. Growing up, we know you're a groupie. I remember that group too, man. They was putting a strain on us guys. Dang, them little guys, man. We trying to tell the girls they only 5. Why? What you want with them? They was blasting us, man.
Yes, I mean, growing up, my childhood was good. Like I said, my mother, she was a single mother of 3, but I took in her footsteps. I mean, she did everything that she had to do for us as a mother, so we weren't for nothing, even though we only had one parent. And I'm a single mother now, and I'm the same way. I'm a go-getter. I mean, anything that I have to do for my kids, I'm going to do it.
That's right. So now, how old are your kids right now?
My oldest is 16, and then I have a 13-year-old daughter, a 10-year-old daughter, and then my last child, he just turned 1 on the 16th of last month.
1. So what's that? There's 4 kids? 4?
Yes.
All right. So you say 1, 10,
13 and 16.
And 16. Good for you. Now, what type of kids are they? Who do they take after?
Oh, they awesome kids. My son, I guess I could say he take after me. I mean, he's athletic like me. When I was in high school, I played basketball and ran track. And now he's playing basketball and football. And my girls, I mean, they're smart. They don't bring home nothing lower than the sea.
Wow.
So, yeah, I mean, we make it work.
That's right. So are you a tough parent? Do you give them the same? You use the same principle that your mom or grandma handed down to you?
Oh yeah. I mean, that's basically where how life teaches you. I mean, from what was instilled in you in a child, And I felt like, whatever my mom and my grandparents instilled in me when I was a child, I turned out pretty okay. So we're going to live by those same rules.
That's right. Now, your mom was a single mom. She got to put her work in, so she had time to be, I guess, dropping discipline you guys every day because she tired. Did you see that like kind of like a stepping stone of how you want to raise your kids, so you wouldn't have to waste a lot of negative time with them, give them more positivity? Did she help you anyway?
Oh yeah. Like I have a real good family-oriented support system. So my mom is still in the picture, and she still helped me out with the kids whenever she can. So I mean, yeah.
So everybody's living in North Carolina?
No, actually, me and the kids just relocated up here in October of last year. So we only been here a couple of months. So she's still in Florida. First?
Oh, okay, she's still in Florida. Okay, so what the job moved you to North Carolina?
Actually, no, I moved up here to be closer to my publishers.
Oh, get out of here. Oh. Mm-hmm. So you that close, are you full-time writer or are you still So you're full-time?
Yeah, I'm a full-time writer and publisher.
Get out of here. That's awesome. Okay, we got to really talk about that one. And so how did that relationship happen?
Actually, like I say, I came out with my first book back in February of last year. And, as I stated, the things that my mom instilled in me, she told me when I was younger, if you're going to do it, you got to do it right. So when I came out with that first book, I didn't stop. I started writing my first novel when I was on bed rest with my last child. I couldn't go to work. Doctor put me on bed rest. He said, no more working. And I'm thinking like, well, what the heck am I going to do? There's only so much cleaning the house and cooking for the kids that you can do. So I was like, I was a reader before I started writing. And I was like, heck, I don't read enough, so maybe I could write one. And I started writing one. And then one day I was on Facebook and I had seen David Weaver make a post on his Facebook page, and he was like his sub companies was looking for new authors. And I replied. It was like 15 different emails. I sent my book to all 15 of them. And Right Circle got back with me, and I signed with them. And then, like I say, all last year, I went hard. When I got finished with one book, I came back with another one. And they like my work. They was like, listen, man, you'll go get it. So how about we just go ahead and bring you on the team as a publisher? I was like, okay, no problem. So.
Wow. Well, yeah, because you don't see that many people come along. Cause I can name a few that I've seen just for the short time I've been out here, and not too many people grind like that. So obviously they were really impressed with you. That is awesome. Now, in high school, did you ever love for writing when you were in like middle school or high school?
As I stated, back in middle school, that's when we wrote the books. Me and my sister, we did the books on Immature. When I got in high school, I stopped writing. I was basically all about, my sports. Like I said, I played basketball and ran track. Yeah, so I got out of it after, middle school, but then I just started back.
Yeah. So you said you went to college. So did you go to college on an athletic scholarship, or basically you went to school for nursing?
No, actually, I just went to school for nursing. I had to give up my athletic scholarship because I became a teen parent in high school. So that took away my basketball scholarship. And that was kind of hard on me because that's what I really wanted to do. But, my mom told me, it ain't the end of the world. Dust yourself off, get back up. So, being a single parent, I had to work. I had to think about what else I want to do out of life. If I can't play basketball, there's always something else out there for me to do. So, I chose nursing.
So since you're only, 15, 16 years older than your oldest child?
Yeah.
Is that right? So you don't even look like a mom. You probably look more like a sibling.
Everybody say that, and he is 16, and he is 2.
Wow.
So we go out in public, they think that's my boyfriend. Like, that is not your son.
Yeah. Wow. You say he's 6'2"? You say he's 6'2"?
Yes. He's 6'2" and he wears size 12.5 in men's shoes.
Wow. So he's a baller and you got to buy big shoes. Wow.
Yes.
He's still growing.
Okay. He ain't finished. His dad is 6'7".
Wow. Oh, yeah, he's not finished if his dad's 6'7". Wow. So was that a hard decision to just pick up and leave Florida? I mean, it's hard. I mean, just the weather alone is hard.
Oh, yeah. It was a hard decision, but, I sat down and I talked to my kids like they're humans, not like, they're children and you gonna do what I say. We sat down, we had a conversation, and, I let them know this would be the best move for us because, I can better myself more here, close to my publishers. And, with a change of environment for them, they can go ahead and focus on their schoolwork and better themselves. So, all of us was in agreement on this move.
Mm-hmm. So is this a better living situation also, being in North Carolina versus, being in Florida?
I mean, when I compare it, it's basically the same to me. The only thing I don't have is just my family here. But, we go home whenever we can. When the kids are out of school, we take a trip back home to see the family. But other than that, I mean, it's the same thing.
Yeah. So where is Bradenton, Florida located? Is that near Tampa, or is it near South Keys?
Yeah, it's about an hour south of Tampa.
Ah, okay. So you have it's like multicultural in the area?
Yeah.
Okay, heavy Hispanic population, that kind of thing.
Mhm.
And how close are you to the beaches? That's the big question.
Oh, in Bradenton? I was like 20 minutes away from the beach.
No. So compared to beaches, North Carolina, Florida.
I haven't been to the beach in North Carolina yet. It's too cold.
That's true. That's right. You did say October. You just moved in October, right?
Yes, and when I got here and got out the car, I instantly called cold. It's too cold time I go to somebody's beach up there.
Yeah, but that's the move, when you in those kind of, like, even up in Connecticut, people love living off the water, especially during the wintertime. It's just so tranquil. They sit out there with their little fireplace, campfire, looking at the water.
I'm good.
See, it worked for me because, even when it's hot, I don't really get in the water. I really just like to just take a nap and just look at it and watch people. So it wouldn't matter to me if it was cooler than, like being in Florida, being around water. All right. That is, I know. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're talking to the author, Platinum, the publisher, #1 bestseller on Amazon. We're going to take a quick break. So when we come back, we're going to talk to her, her successes as being an author, because a lot of you probably want to know, how did she do it? Jerry, ask her, and we're going to ask her too as soon as we get back. And then we're going to get into her reviews and what people are saying about Platinum's books. All right? So hold tight, everybody. Here's an episode of Book Buzz, and coming soon will be Music Buzz, because we have authors and publishers and musicians coming on board to promote their products and services to you. Hold tight, everybody.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read. Deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today. Available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you experiencing a stage of life trauma? An everyday life experience that may distract you or shake your faith? My good books are short stories written on everyday topics like jealous friends or an abusive parent, written with an underlying message directing your thoughts to a positive and spiritual place. My good book strives to provide a positive influence for real people with real-life struggles seeking hope, inspiration, and a perspective that will change how you handle your own life's journey. Read my good books to enjoy a positive and spiritual message today. Then share it with someone else who needs it.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to writingroyaltypromotions.com and check us out.
All right, we're talking to Platinum. I forgot to tell you guys, you guys in Washington, D.C., the chocolate city that listen to this program. I forgot to tell you guys, Platinum is a very attractive young lady, too. I forgot to mention that. Beautiful smile. Check out on her Facebook page. Of course, she's very professional because I'm sure that David Weaver and team Right Circle Publication when they asked her to relocate if she wasn't serious with what she's doing, not just being a writer, but being a businesswoman. All right. So what it's like being a businesswoman? Tell us.
Oh man, it's beautiful. It's awesome. It's hard work. It's real hard work. I do find that now that I am a publisher and I'm working with other authors, that my writing has slowed down a lot. I do a lot of late night, early mornings because trying to do both, your work is never done. Yeah, that's right. So, did you have to fire anybody yet? No, not yet. Right up in the grievances. Any grievances been filed against you yet as a boss? No, not yet. No. I mean, me as a publisher, I go hard for my authors just like I go hard for me. So, I mean, if one of my authors come out with a book, I mean, I'm promoting it more than promoting myself. So, I mean, my authors love me. They like, man, this lady here don't never sleep. Yeah, they like you because I hear all the time, from authors that, they were a little disappointed, on the marketing side of being with a publisher. They thought the publisher was responsible for a lot of the marketing and promotion. So they kind of like, oh, man, I got to spend money on the publicist, So in your case, you taking all that on, so you have no problem with it because you know what it takes to be successful. So tell us about that. When my book went #1 on Amazon, I was like I said, I was new to the game. My publisher was like, okay, well, this is how you do it. You gotta promote your book. They told me I had to promote my own book. They helped me, but it was more of the weight on my shoulders. So I just, anytime I got up, if I woke up at 2 o'clock in the morning, I got up, I dropped my book links in different groups. And like I said, my family is a big support system. So, when my book came out, of course, all of them bought it. It was more of, word of mouth. If I'm talking to Jerry Royce, listen, check this out. I just came out with a book, right? How about you go ahead about that? It ain't no 99 cents. So, I was in everybody about that one book. So your book, your #1 book, your first book, which was your #1 book, was only available as a ebook. All of my books are ebooks and paperbacks. Oh, really? Okay, so that one was a paperback too, the first one. Yes. So you could put it in somebody's hand. So which one sold the best, the paperback or the electronic version? My ebooks did. So what would you say led to your success? Would you say social media or, offline, family, support? It was a combination of social media and my family. Oh, so the family was out there hustling you too. So in other words, they were bringing the communities together. Is that what they were doing? No, it was just like say for instance, like my niece, she's 16 and she's in high school. When my book came out, she told all her friends, "Hey, y'all need to get y'all mama credit card and buy my auntie book." Like she tagged them all in. She tagged them all to the link. I mean, it was. I mean, I had, like I said, I got a good support system. I mean, my family, they went hard for me. I mean, it was like, hey, my sister just came out with a book, or whoever I am to them, she just came out with a book. Y'all gonna buy this book? It ain't no but 99 cents. Go ahead and pay that $1 and buy this book.
Wow. So I'm thinking now. Now. Is this company totally virtual publishing, or you guys actually have a physical office where y'all have meetings and get together and discuss? It's
totally virtual, but we still have, we still do our meetings, but we do our meetings online because I have one of the publishers that's with the company. She's here in North Carolina with me, and then the other two are in Georgia.
Oh, so why was it so important that you had to relocate?
Because I wanted to be close. I wanted to be close to one of my publishers. You know what I mean? Georgia wasn't a good pick for me because I didn't know anybody in Georgia. I do have a friend of mine. She lives here, her and her aunt. So it was like, I still got somebody I know in the state.
Mm-hmm. Right. Somebody you trust. So was that important? So that was really important, having somebody you trust. So was that a homegirl?
Yes.
And she spoke very highly of North Carolina, and you said, okay, we out of here, y'all. We're going to Florida.
We actually moved here together. She moved from Florida, her and her kids, and me and my kids moved from Florida. All of us moved together, same month, same state. So, I mean, I had somebody that, that I trusted, that I grew up with, that I know I can depend on. All of us moved here together, so I know, I can call on her if anything goes wrong.
So what y'all got, like one house together and all of y'all was under one roof?
No, actually, me and my kids, we live alone, and her kids, she found a house. And then, I mean, she stayed probably about maybe 15 minutes away from me, but, she's still close.
Yeah. So I thought you were going to say, yeah, we got one big house and 15 rooms, and we took turns.
Oh, no, we ain't doing it like that. Not just yet.
That could have been a reality show. So you could have had a reality hit right there. I haven't seen that yet, where two families. I better not give the idea away. No. Have you seen that one yet, though? I haven't seen that show yet, where it's two families living under one roof, a reality show. How long can they cope? The kids and stuff.
Not too long. I mean, because when you join families like that, I mean, some people raise their kids differently, so the kids might not get along, and some people have different values and morals. So I don't think that show will last too long.
Yeah, but the viewers will love it though.
Oh yeah, it get good. It get good views now.
Yeah, boy, that would be nice one. All right, we talking to Platinum, y'all, the superstar. Now, and by you being, the person who you are, knowing what it takes to bring the hustle to the game, are you able to share your wisdom and experience with some younger authors coming on board? Let's experience.
I mean, being a young new author, my advice that I can give, make sure you do your background check on your publishing company. I, for one, was lucky that I found my publishing company, and they did right by me. I hear a lot of horror stories from new authors that come to sign with us, about publishing companies beating them out of their money and things like that. So make sure you do your background search on your publishing company. And also, I mean, when you get in the book game, I mean, you got to be serious about your writing. I mean, you can't be an author that's going to put out one book a year. I mean, you lose your fan base like that. I mean, I built up my fan base because my readers couldn't finish one book without another one coming back at them.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Right. Got to get that hustle on. All right, hold tight, everybody. All right, Play, we're going to take another quick break. And we come back, we're gonna talk more about the business side of digital media and what it takes to be a successful author. And Platinum, she has the answers. Hold tight, everybody. Another episode of Book Buzz.
What's stopping you from making more, having more, and being more? Hi, I'm Helen McMillan. I'm a success coach. I can help you shift into your $1 million zone of joyful success. Be your most magnetic, confident, and powerful self. The first step is to get my free ebook, 7 Simple Ways to Shift into Your $1 Million Zone. Go to www.yourmilliondollarzone.com and download it now.
All right. Speaking of $1 million zone, I think platinum in the $1 million zone. Platinum. Now, you being, the first-time author, number one, then someone come on. What's your advice to a new author? And then we're going to get into your characters, your book, as soon as you answer that question, so that people are anxious to hear.
Like I say, becoming number one, that was it was a dual effort on my behalf, like I said, with me promoting my books in different groups. I am in over 200 different groups on Facebook. I drop my links on my Twitter, on my Instagram. And then, I had my publishing company that already had a smaller fan base. And, they bought my books to everybody. TBRS is a group of authors, and all of us support each other. So, if you have a good supporting fan base, you'll do good.
Good. How many authors do you guys have under your print?
Under Right Circle Publishing alone, we have 12 authors, but under TBRS we have I want to say maybe 200 or more.
Really? 200?
Yes.
Holy cow! I thought you were gonna say 50.
No, it's a lot of us. David Weaver came out with about 15 sub companies, and with all 15 sub companies and his company merged together, we got a squad.
Yeah. So is that's how he does it? He don't have them all under one roof, but they all in, like you say, sub companies. So it's managed by a publisher, or like, I guess, what would you call yourself, like a associate?
Actually, like I say, he came out with those companies, and those companies were built, by each different publisher, and they're not under his brand. They're not under his brand. We run our own company, but all of us are still in one group. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Now, a lot of authors are concerned about the profit sharing. How the money is divvied up from 99 cents. Because I know that was one of the things Amazon really didn't encourage, because they will actually charge you more money when you're that lower than when you sell a book for, say $2.99. So how would, what would an author, what would they expect, when it comes to a contract? What would they look at for a virtual publisher?
If you come to sign with Right Circle Publishing, our first contract that come out the gate is, we sign our authors to a 3-book contract. And then after that, our authors are free to do whatever they want to do. If they want to put out a short story, that's fine. If they want to do a standalone book, that's fine. If they want to do another series book, that's fine. We do our first book in our series at 99 cents, and I tell you, off my 99-cent book, I sold over 4,000 copies my first month, and my royalty check was awesome.
4,000 books. Wow.
Yeah, in 1 month.
So how much would I make on my downloads, since I have like almost 30,000 downloads? I would have had some money.
Oh, yeah.
Charging people.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you got me thinking now. I might have to do a short story on audio. Sell it for 99 cents. I got a lot of stories.
If you got a heavy fan base, your 99-cent book will sell like a $2.99 book.
Yeah. Oh.
And then, with everybody going to ebooks now, your 99-cent book, once you get in that search engine on Amazon, and you may be looking up one title, and my book may pop up and say, well, you might also like this book too. You understand what I mean? And then your readers might say, well, that book 99 cents. Now I go ahead and get that too.
Mm-hmm. For $10, they got 10 books. Man,
there you go.
And then with the sophistication of our digital media, like I love my Apple Plus 6. It's almost like a tablet. It can fit in my pocket. I can read everything. It's my little business. And then people go to their jobs. They can sit there and read, check out their book. They can read. They can finish reading. They want to take a little break. You can do that. A lot of companies don't block Amazon downloads and eBay and all that good stuff. All right. That's awesome news. Glad to hear that. You guys are treating the authors correct. All right, let's talk about, man, all these reviews. What are they saying about Platinum? She brings the heat again. Man, they weren't settling for less. Is your audience pretty tough? Are they tough? Are they challenging you?
Oh yeah. I mean, I have my readers and my fan base. I mean, if there's something that they don't like, they gonna trust and believe. They gonna make sure I know it. Listen. I don't like how that book went. You need to change this. You need to do that. I'm talking about they be on it.
And your page count. What's your page count like for your books?
I don't know. My first book. Why you gonna ask me that?
You wrote forever, because I know some authors, they're not done until they hit like 300 pages. Then you have now you have some, they take the 300-page book and make it 3 books, and then their fans are pissed off because they don't like how they keep suspending them. But I guess it's not bad if you wrote a 3. Let me just see what you say about this. Okay, you write a 300-page book, and you say, man, this is a good book. I could make $3 on this book. But how about if I divide it in thirds and sell it for 99 cents? But so when they finish one and they all excited, like, oh man, why you leave us like that? Cliffhanger. But then you can drop the next book like the next week. Wouldn't they be happy? Would they be happy campers, or your business, you don't see that as a problem?
Yeah, I mean the only problem with your readers and your fan base, if you're gonna do a series book, you gotta make sure you come in back to back with your series, because as I stated, I mean you can't come out with a book 1 in January, and then your fans know you got a book 2 coming, and you don't come out with that until October, November, you're going to lose your fan base. So, I mean, my advice is, if you're going to do a series, a 3-book series, you got to make sure you got the whole storyline mapped out. So when you finish with book 1, you can come right back with book 2 and book 3.
Well, how about you just write the whole thing and don't release it until all 3 of them are done? Because, I mean, most of the books, there's only like 130 pages. A good writer, that's nothing, right?
I mean, but at most, but see, most books don't go by pages; they go by word count.
Right. Yeah. Just give them the word count, and then finish the whole series, and then release it, and then you can really have them going crazy. Now, I'm looking at it at a marketing perspective. They know that 2nd and 3rd book is ready, but you giving them the first one, let them buy it all up. Get excited, tell everybody about it, and say, guess what, y'all? Number 2 dropping in 2 weeks, and hype it all up. Because now they're not waiting a month or 2 months, And then meanwhile, you can be working on your next set of series. I just think that would be, only because I know how fast digital media works and how impatient and how much, and then the competition out there. You have some really, you got these guys coming out of prison that's like hitting number 1, top 10. They really writing from the real street, and some of these guys really can write. I'm reading that stuff like, wow, he was locked up for 30 years, and he write like he would have never been in prison if he would have been a writer from day one. Yep. It's like I be tripping out on some of these guys, and some of these people are just so good. All right, well, we got your perspective on that one. All right, now one of your people said crazy. Why would they start off with a review like that? What happened that made them say this is crazy? It was off the hook.
Are you?
He said it was off the hook. Crazy.
Are you?
What happened? What happened? What are you doing to your readers?
Oh man, listen, my books were. I mean, when I write them, they have me in my feelings. Like the other night, I was in here writing, and I stayed up all night. I couldn't go to sleep because I was mad. I was mad at myself. I was mad at my characters. So I mean, when I write, I visualize what I'm writing. You know what I mean? And I want my readers to feel like they were there. This is for real, girl. No, stop.
Now, having a name Platinum is going to say something to the avid reader, the buyer, of fictional, books, and then you have very aggressive titles. So they thinking this writer is probably no joke. Let me sample her page real quick. Now, somebody just came out here and say, I gave her a star because Platinum is an awesome writer, but the book they thought one of your characters was kind of silly, but yes, she gave you 4 stars. Why would she say that? Did you want the character to be that way? You wanted to entertain them? What was the deal with that?
Yeah, most of my books, all of them are fiction, but I entwine real life situations in my books. And I think that would get your readers upset because, somebody might read my book and be like, you know what, I was just in this same situation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're going to say that. Now, she called Des a punk dude. So she must. Now, I'm going to tell you what some authors tell me. He said sometimes readers would get so upset with the writer because what you did to a character that they kind of fell in love with, and then they would give you a bad review because you messed the character up.
Yes, they do.
Go down like that.
If you have a reader that's in love, if you make a character that's the bomb character, he might be the man of this reader dreams, and if you kill him off, you trust him, you're gonna get you a 1-star review.
Yeah, because I've read a couple books, and the way you guys describe these men and these women, and you're like, oh man, how can I meet a woman like that? My wife be like that, honey. Read this character right here. Maybe we can try it. It's like it's crazy. And I talk to people, and they said, man, did you read that book so and so? Especially, you had lunch, and you said, where you find that book? It says download. You never heard of so and so. And they be so into it. I thought they was talking about like a reality show or something.
Yes.
And so, because you have somebody on here saying they must read. So now, somebody going to just click and download it. They're going to get into your character. Now, who's your main character? Tell us about your main character.
In Love, Lies, and Love Race, my 2 main characters is Desmond. I call him Des for short, and his wife, Sally. And it's like a... what can I call it? It's a love story, but it's not your ordinary love story. They go through trials and tribulations as a married couple. Mm-hmm. Des is a lawyer, and Sally is a stripper.
He's a lawyer and a stripper?
Des is a lawyer, and Sally was a stripper.
Oh, Sally was a stripper. Oh, okay. How Des mixed the two? I guess he can do it.
He wanted her to quit her job, and she didn't want to quit her job. But some things transpired to where, she go out of town to strip, and she ended up getting raped. And she didn't know how to come. She didn't know how to come home and tell her husband that she had been raped.
And
was
by a customer, or you're not gonna say?
No, she actually got raped by one of her coworkers. I will tell you that.
Oh, okay.
And like I said, she was scared to come home to tell her husband, and that's like in most relationships. Lack of communication will make your partner assume something, and Des was assuming that she was cheating, and then their marriage just goes downhill from there because Sally didn't know how to tell Des of what happened.
So is that why the customers are saying he's not like a real man? He's a punk. He's this, that. He wasn't there for her. Is that what the deal was with your readers?
Yeah, because after she basically do come to grips with telling him that she was raped, he ended up telling her he wants a divorce. He ended up leaving her.
Yeah, I can see why some customers got mad. Now, it was one person said they loved Des. I guess they were pretty sympathetic for what he was going through.
Like I say, with your readers, you never know. That's why, I write my books and I read every review I get, and I critique my reviews, and if I can make my story better from my reviews, I do it. Some of my reviews I take at a grain of salt because some of them be a little out there. They do.
Now,
like you say, they might get mad at me because I did something to a character and you stupid and blah. No, we're not doing that.
Yeah, because out of all your views, you did have one person that was pretty unhappy, and it sounded like she was mad because she's like, why couldn't this be a 300-page book? So obviously you must have done your thing. Obviously this book is holding her on, and she counting the days waiting for you to release the next one, because you did this to her. Because she said, why can't it just be a good 300-page book? Why I gotta wait for part 2? So obviously she must have been mad and decided to say some of the, she did say a couple awful things and called There's a punk dude, all that stuff. But yet she still gave you a high review, But it's her opinion, right? But I guess that's a happy but not happy customer.
I mean, like I say, I look at my reviews as them being a review and my readers critiquing my work, and I also look at it from, my point of view is that that's somebody's opinion. You know what I mean? So some of that stuff you can't take to heart.
That's right. Can you tell a new fan from an old fan, like a former fan, one that's been around for a while? Can you tell the difference?
Yes.
Yeah, because you know why? Just like, you probably just like Prince. No matter how bad Prince album come out, the Prince fans going to still say it was awesome. and they want to see him in concert. But other people are like, what the heck? Was he a rapper or was he a rock fan? I mean, like me, I was a big fan. He can never go wrong, So maybe is that what's going on with the platinum fans? You just can't do no wrong. You superstar.
No, like I said. Now I mean, when my readers, if you look at my reviews from Less Lives and Longer Rays, and then you look at my reviews from Diary of a Trifling Bee, I had almost 300 reviews on Diary of a Trifling Bee. My Less Lives and Longer Rays reviews, they were slim, but majority of the people that read my Less Lives and Longer Rays book, and if they didn't like it or if it was something about it they didn't like, they came to me on Facebook like, listen, you need to do something about this, or I can't stand this person, or whatever their issue was with it. Right. So you didn't really. So really, at a point now, you're not really expecting a lot of reviews from your real fans, because they're gonna come right at you on Facebook. Is that how that works? Yeah, because my fans have access to me. I mean, if anybody that's on my Facebook page, if they comment on my page, or if they drop a post on my page is open. It's not private. If they drop a post on my page, I answer all posts, all comments. I mean, I talk to my readers daily. So, I mean, they have full access to me. Yeah. Now, your editor, Brooke Martin, she's been with you for a couple books. How's that relationship been? She does real good work. I mean, when I send my books to her, she always tell me, you know what, I love editing your books. So I mean, we have a pretty good relationship. Yeah, because I'm gonna tell you, when I first got into this, I was just pulling authors on board. I didn't get a chance to really check out their reviews to see if they were worth bringing on the show. But a lot of them was tearing up a lot of the authors because of the editing issue. They felt like they couldn't enjoy the book because they had to correct it all the way through. And then some of the people said the storylines were awesome. No problem with the storyline, the way it was created, how it came out of the gates. But they just going crazy with the grammatical mistakes. I mean, so that was the issue in the beginning. When I first started writing for the publishing, I mean, we did not have an editor on deck. So I mean, even though my first book wasn't edited the right way, it still went number one. So we just learned from that. We have went through a couple of editors. I mean, we had one editor that was just proper. Like, she didn't do no slang, no nothing. You can't say nothing, hood in your book, because she's gonna change it to proper English. So we had to get rid of her because that wasn't gonna work. Get rid of her. Yeah, all she had to go. All right, y'all. We talking to Platinum, the author, the publisher of TBRS Right Circle Publication. We're gonna take a quick break. We're going to listen to another episode of Book Buzz. Don't forget, authors out there, you're trying to reach a more broader audience, because they're listening to us in the UK, and we big in Canada, almost like we are in New York.
Check them out, y'all. Check out Book Buzz. Sell some books. Hold on, y'all.
How would you like to have a book that reflects your life? Hi, I'm Mocha Butterfly. I would like to tell you more about my latest book, The Reality of Mocha Butterfly. It's a poetry chapbook capturing my life that covers subjects such as self-esteem, anti-bullying, spirituality, family, friends, love, and heartbreak. You can purchase your copy online at twopensandlit.com/Thompson. To find out more about me, visit me on Facebook at facebook.com/M8CHA Fly. Thanks for listening.
What happens when a man meets a woman who's everything he wished his girlfriend was? Is his girlfriend's unconditional love and ride-or-die loyalty worth dealing with in her baggage? Find out the consequences of a man's need of self-completion and learn a lesson that everything comes with a price. The Lesson by Miss Cynthia Blue on Amazon.com. All right. Tell you guys, you got to get your book buzz. Support black media. You see a podcast out there you like, support them by being a sponsor of that program. All right, y'all. We're talking to young Arthur Platinum, and you're listening to Joy Royce Live Worldwide. The beautiful young Arthur Platinum and her company, sub-company of TBRS. All right, and her books are out there. All 5 of them. Lust, Lies, and Lingerie, Kindle edition, and job well done. All right, your final thoughts for our audience?
Final thoughts. I don't know.
I forgot to tell you that.
Yeah, you did. You didn't tell me how to do that.
I know. All right, tell you what. Let's take another quick break, and then you'll come back with your final thoughts, all right? 25-second break. All right, let's listen to my girl Cotton talk about Joy Royce Live.
Hi, this is your girl Cotton, the softest voice in poetry. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on positivepower21.org. You should be listening to Jerry Royce Live.
Yo, how's it going out there? My name is Brian Kocher, a.k.a. Tower of Confidence, the producer, a.k.a. Clean Cut, the rapper. And today, I am on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. This Monday, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live on positivepower21.org. Don't forget mine, too. It goes www.cleancutproductions28.com.
Yeah, you got to check out Brian Koch. That guy got some energy. He's a dad, a husband, and And he's in the studio all the time with his crew, putting out videos and some really nice positives. So if you're looking for some music for your kids that you feel comfortable for them to listen to, check out that indie producer and rapper Brian Kocher, a.k.a. Clean Cut, and he's on YouTube. So check him out. Fun guy, real funny guy. All right, we back with young Arthur Platinum, the businesswoman, the author, mom. What you got for us? You ready for your final thoughts?
Sure. My final thoughts for you all will be, be great. Anything you do, just do it. I don't know.
Well,
don't settle for less.
Yeah, you said a really good one earlier that your mom told you, when you decided to pack your bags up and head to North Carolina.
Yeah, and she did. I just talked to her tonight, and she told me, you know what? Don't even come back here. Okay, don't worry about it. She was like, ain't nothing here for you. Y'all doing good up there. Stay up the road. No problem.
That's right. Keep grinding.
Yeah.
All right. And and everybody can find you. You guys have a website, Facebook.
Yeah, we have a Right Circle Publishing page on Facebook. I also have my fan page, which is just Platinum, and my regular Facebook page is Young Author Platinum. Send me a Facebook request. I accept all Facebook requests. I am also on Twitter and Instagram at Author Platinum on both.
Good. That's right, guys. You get to check her out. You still single, Miss Platinum?
Yes.
Or you don't have no time right now because you got so much going on with your company.
That, and also I'm new to the area, so I haven't been, I don't go too many places, so I'm just on chill mode right now.
Yeah, there you go. All right, well, let us know if you guys have any coming out parties for authors in North Carolina. That'd be awesome. Check it, just make an announcement to us, and we put it out there, do a radio drop. You also radio drop anyway.
Okay.
So, all right, so let's, just do that. Because I know you did put a couple out there, so we'll make sure they get that. But next time you guys release a new author, just send it to us, all right? We appreciate that.
Okay,
right.
we do have one author that's going to get ready to do her first book signing. She's in Virginia, and she's only 15 years old. She came out with her first novel in December.
Yeah, we want to support her. Yeah.
Yes. Her first book signing will be February 24th at North Fork High School.
That's right. Come on out, Facebook. Support that young sister. All right.
Yeah,
we'll make sure they get that.
She's on the 15th, and she's doing good.
Good. She got good people behind her. All right, Miss Platinum, I tell them all the time, if they want to hear the good stuff, just like tonight, they heard about a young lady that's packed up her bags, left the sunny states of Florida, and head to North Carolina where it's cool and you got to burn fire. You want to enjoy the ocean right now. I really appreciate you, and we thank you so much for joining us on positivepower21.org and Spreaker.com/positivepower21. Stay awesome, everybody. All week long on Jerry Voice Live worldwide. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Voice Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Voice Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Voice Live. All right, y'all. Keep tuning in.
Put your hands together. Put your hands together. A little something like this. Put your hands together. Come on. Put your hands together. A little something like that. Put your hands together. Put your hands together. I know you've been through your share of trials. You have been smiling just to hide everything you're going through. Yeah. And I know it feels like all the odds are against you. But God told me to tell you, He's still your way maker. That means everything is gotta get better. Hey. So you just hold your head. You just hold your head. Be encouraged, don't you give. Be encouraged, don't you give up. Better is on the way. Better is on the way. So if it seems like your life is falling apart, I'm here to remind you that you've been made for a night. Yeah. But night won't last always. Expect the sun to shine. See, all things work together, working in your favor to make all things better. Hey. So you just hold your head. So you just hold your head. Be encouraged, don't you give. Be encouraged, don't you give up. Better is on the way. Better is on the way.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reads World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.readsworldpublishing.com.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, this is James-Patterson with my hit song Better Is on the Way, and I'm on Jerry Royce Live worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Cowell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Bill Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Byrne. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live worldwide on internet radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
All right, everybody. Thank you for joining us. Thank you, and welcome to Positive Power 21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live worldwide, and tonight we got a big book sponsor, my very good friend, Darlene Rucker Williams. So stay tuned for her presentation and support this sister. It's Black History Month, y'all.
What do you give to a person who has everything? Hi, I'm Darlene Rucker Williams, and I am the owner of Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar. I get this question all of the time. At Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar, we specialize in customizing gifts for people and pets too. Our gifts are original and one of a kind. Not only do we deliver, we ship as well. We work according to your budget and your theme. We have gifts for all things, including baby showers, sports teams, get well, bridal, birthdays, pets, just because, and that's just to name a few. So let Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar take the worry out of your gift giving today and also for the holidays. Our website is www.stylishandstellar.com, and our phone number is 443-682-5664.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions, and when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce live, positivepower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
James Patterson, Better is on the way. James Patterson has music ministry running through his veins. The Orangeburg, South Carolina native is devoted to applying his God-given gift into every facet of his life to include his career. His accolades include a bachelor's degree in music education from South Carolina State University. He is currently a music teacher and band director at Cross Elementary and Cross High School. This role allows him to have a huge impact in inspiring the youth. His greatest achievement is, as a music educator, was celebrating the win of his pupil, Joshua Rogers, the Season 5 winner of BET Sunday's Best. In 2011, Patterson nearly lost his life. Almost 150 pounds overweight, he was hospitalized due to complications of diabetes. Realizing he was called by God, he knew there was greater work to do. With the support and encouragement of his family, his artistry was birthed. God's prophecies have been fulfilled in James' life. As 2014 has proven to be a year of blessing, South Carolina has embraced the ministry of Patterson. He received 109,637 votes, winning the WJNJNI Local Artist Competition to open up for Ricky Dillard at the 2014 Black Expo in Charleston, South Carolina. He has also had the opportunity to share the stage with such artists as Pastor H.E. Dixon, Lucille Pope, and the Pearly Gates, Paul Porter, and many more. His debut single, Better, is scheduled to release the fall of 2014. It's undeniably certain that this is only the beginning for James Patterson. James' prayer is for his music to speak to the nations, letting them know that God is still able. His goal is to continue to convey the message of the song to his life living. Through it all, Patterson remains humble and committed to all that lies ahead of him, with God as his strength and guide. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed this presentation of James Patterson on Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. All right. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Mr. James Patterson. He's on the show. What's going on, James? How you doing, sir?
What's going on, Jerry?
I'm good, man. Glad to have you on the show. We're so excited, man, to get to know you tonight, because I tell you, my people, they like to get to know you, man. They want to know you.
That's all right.
All right, y'all. So for the next 15 minutes, y'all, and I'm talking all big countries, UK, Canada, Spain, and Italy, you get to know Mr. James L. Patterson tonight from South Carolina. All right,
Woo!
Man. That's right. Woo! Excited, man. And James, the first question is, brother, on the Black History Month of February, who is James Patterson?
Wow. James Patterson is, you all heard my bio. Music is my life. I'm music. I am currently a music artist. I started doing that in 2014. I'm a music teacher. I teach 5th through 12th grade. I've been teaching for over five years now. And I am just I'm a musician at my church, musical director at the church, and music is just me. So anything music you can think of, that's James. That's it.
Oh, man. What did you just call yourself, James Music?
James is music.
James Music. James Music Patterson.
That's
man,
right.
So you're 24/7 music.
24/7. And I got my own radio show too. So with music, so music is everything.
Oh man, that is powerful, man. God is good. God is good,
Yes,
man. How many people can say that they can do their talent, their living craft 24/7, man. That's good.
I never work a day in my life, man.
I know. All this for free, man. Your hobby. You're just having a ball, amazing. Man. That's just like a guy who likes to build model airplane. He just get a chance to just build them all day, build them at home, build them at work, and get paid. Smiling
get paid to do what you love.
I know, man. Woo. All right, man. You gotta tell us a little bit more about yourself, man. Tell us about the things that's non-music, like a little bit about your family background, how you grew up.
I grew up in the rural town of Orangeburg, South Carolina, and I have 3 other siblings, 2 older sisters, a younger brother, and I am named after my father, so I'm really a junior. I don't ever put that on my name, but that's what I am. And I grew up in not a always good situation. We didn't have a lot, and we didn't have the best. We wasn't the worst, but we didn't have the best. But it taught me a lot of work ethic. It taught me. I went and got a job at age 15. I think all of my older siblings as well got a job at 15, and we just learned to work and grind and put in time. And if you want anything, you got to put in. You got to work.
That's right.
And so that's how we grew up. We grew up in the rural area of Orangeburg, South Carolina, but I love my hometown. I don't live there anymore, but I do have a radio show in the town, so I'm excited about that. But that Orangeburg, South Carolina, that's where I'm from.
Yeah, man. So tell us, man, how can people listen to your show, man? Where can they find you?
You can find me you can just go online to www.wocs937.com, and it live streams there, and you can hear it on every Thursday and Friday from 6 to 9 a.m. It's on a terrestrial station, so if you're in South Carolina and you're in the Columbia, Orangeburg area, you can hear it on 93.7 FM, 69 every morning, every Thursday and Friday, and on Sundays from 2 to 4.
2 to 4. Man, you are working, man. God. All right, with all that working, James, you got time to date, man? You married? Seeing somebody? What's going on in the single area? Well, your status, your marital status.
I'm looking. My mom like to say you ain't looking too hard. You're working too hard. But I'm looking. I'm single right now. I'm working, but it's always time for. You gotta make time for that. So
that's right.
Right. I am single, not married yet, no kids yet. I'm 29, but I'm knocking on the door. I'm still young.
That's right, man. That's the age I got married, was 29. I was kind of through, man. I was throwing in the towel. I said I surrender. 29. Yeah, man. Gave up the sports talk and all. Yeah, that's right, man. Now you said you do some church directing, the music choir?
Yeah, I am. Well, I do. I'm a musician also. That's why I'm a band director as well. So I play trombone, play a little piano, and so I'm actually the minister of music at a church in Orangeburg, Macedonia AME Church. And so I've been there for years, probably over 6 years now. So,
all right, not very long. That's still young time. That's like, see, hump is considered 7 years. Once you get to the top of the hump, that's when things start turning on you. So, but I got a big question for you.
Don't say that.
I know, but look, I got a big question for you, man. All right,
yes, sir.
Now, what would be the perfect woman for you, man? Since you really in the music, engaged in music, would she need to come from the industry, or or she just need to have a love for the type of music that you love? Tell us about your perfect woman.
Well, she doesn't need to be in the industry. I think she needs to appreciate the industry because I do a lot in the industry, and so if she's going to have to understand the hours. She's going to have to understand what I'm doing and how I'm doing it, and want to, she doesn't have to want to be a part of it, but have that passion and that understanding for it. And like you did say, enjoy the music that I like. I mean, we don't have to like all the same music, but I do want her to jam to my stuff, you know what I'm saying?
That's right. That's right. We want her to jam to your hit single, Better. That's right. She better like better.
Better like better. That's a good one. I
know, man. But look, man, it's like, I'm thinking, I guess I'm just thinking matchmaker right now. I think the ideal woman for James L. Patterson would be a woman who's probably a strong singer, has some talent, maybe a musician herself, that, you guys have so much in common. Because I'm telling you, because most of the couples I meet that are very successful with their relationship, that works together, they're in the industry. And it's working out really good for them in the industry. I think I only know one couple personally that didn't make it, and that was only because of that individual had an illness that they couldn't take care of. But other than that, everybody else, man, I hear about in this industry doing awesome. So she's out there, man. She probably in your choir.
Look, probably right there.
Right there looking at you, smiling. You don't even notice it because you're so tuned in with what songs y'all going to rehearse. Because I've seen you guys in action. That's why I never joined. It was too strict. There's too many rules.
We got to be right.
I know. Because y'all thinking about Sunday, man. Sunday is, it's showtime, man. It's only like, 2-3 days away. Rehearsal on Wednesday, maybe Thursday if you're lucky.
That's right. We got to give God our best. So, I'm all.
That's right. That's why I didn't join up. I did it one time, man. That was for Men's Day, and that was the last time they had me up there, man.
Wow.
Yeah. They just needed some extra body. That's all.
Look, we do that sometimes. Hey, just come up here.
That's right. That's what they said. You don't have to say nothing. Just lip sync.
Well, all the men.
That's right. I could do that. Well, anyway, man. You're doing an awesome job, man. Let's talk about these kids, man. This guy Joshua, man. What was the deal with that, man? How did that happen?
My first job that I taught at was in Greeleyville, South Carolina, at C.E. Murray High School, and I was fresh out of college, wet behind my ears, and but I knew that I was created to help, so I knew I had to be in the classroom. So went in. I was the band director and ended up being the course teacher. Didn't know I was going to have to do double duty. And the school was a 7th through 12th grade school. Josh happened to be in my course class, and he was in, I think, 11th grade. And I said, you know what? That boy has some talent. Me just observing. And so he was in my course class. I gave him a lot of solos, gave all my students solos, and he just stood out. Well, he said, I asked him what did he want to be in life, and he said, well, I want to be a gospel artist. I said, what else do you want to be? He said, nothing. That's what I want to do. Like, I was like, you don't no other plans? Nope, that's what I want to do. So I told him, I said, well, you got to get a game plan. You got to figure out what you want to do, how you going to do it, and make it happen. So he auditioned for the same competition that I did later on, which was the Black Expo. He did that, and he won his second year. That senior year, he won the Black Expo. Well, Kim Burrell was the host, and so she recommended that he audition for Sunday Best.
Wow.
And long story short, he won. And so there you go with that. And so, I mean,
Season 5. Wow.
Season 5. Winner.
Joshua Rogers. Wow, you're a student. That is awesome, man.
Student.
Yeah. All right, man. So,
small world.
Now, this kind of did in my heart, man, because I went through the same thing. Found out, man, late in the summer, man, that, after sitting out there watching my son play football practice 6-7 days a week, I thought something was wrong, man. My energy was depleting, tired all the time, thinking about sleep, eating always hungry, always thirsty. Knew something was wrong.
Definitely thirsty.
When I came back from Florida, and I was still tired. you know.
Wow.
And getting tired of running to the bathroom every 5 minutes. Finally went to go see the doctor after, returning to work and just couldn't go on. Found out that I was borderline diabetic and I was, had high numbers like 499. So, dude, you almost lost your life, man. What happened?
Oh my goodness.
What's going on?
That was a very tragic time in my life, Jerry. I mean, honestly, during the same time where Josh was doing all this stuff, and I was trying to, I literally was doing as much as I could as a teacher to assist, and I'm helping my students, and I'm putting in late nights. And actually, he was, we set it up where he was doing lessons during my planning period and, little stuff like that. And I was staying late nights with the band and working and not thinking about myself, but thinking about everybody else.
Right.
And eating late and not understanding what was going on with me. But what happened was I just started to lose my thought process. I lost my mind, actually. I would come in class and not even know what I was teaching. And that's when I knew it was an issue. I would ask my students, what are we doing today? They're looking at me crazy. Mr. Patterson, what you talking about? You don't know what we doing?
Your body was going out of whack. Yeah, man. It was
right.
Your
so
organs and your brain was shutting down.
Yeah, it causes you to it throws you off where you can't think clearly. You can't focus. You don't have a good memory. And there's so many symptoms. So I literally drove to Orangeburg, and I asked my mom to check my blood sugar. She checked it. Her meter wouldn't read it. It just said high. So she rushed me to the emergency room. Went to the emergency room. My blood sugar was 900.
Wow.
900. And the doctor panicked because they were saying that I had walked around like that for a while.
Yeah, they can tell when they take that test.
Right, and said that I could have died. I could have died. I could have had a stroke. My father had just had a diabetic stroke. Coma, exactly. My dad's my dad's diabetes, blood sugar was not even that high, and he had a stroke. And I didn't have a stroke. When they got finished doing all the tests, my organs were fine and all this, and they were like, "Wow, that's a miracle," Yeah. It changed my whole mindset. I said, my goodness, if God kept me here, then there's a reason why I'm still here.
Man, dude, that's the highest I've ever heard.
Listen,
ever.
It blew my mind. I didn't know. At the time, it didn't blow my mind because I didn't understand. I didn't know what blood sugar was supposed to be. I wasn't educated with it. And so I just was sitting here like, why everybody panicking? I don't know what's wrong with y'all. But my mom was so sad, and she knew because she had diabetes. It's in my family. And so it was just really bad. So I ended up being on insulin for 4 times a day, 10, 10, 10, and 20 at night, and needles. And so went from nothing to something, to all of that. And I looked to God, and I said, God, I can't live like this. And so I ended up doing this. I said, what? I asked the doctor, what can I do to lose the weight? And he said, you're going to have to lose it, because if you don't lose it, by the time you become 29, I'm 29. By the time you become 29, you're not going to be alive. And if I need to get my black suit for your funeral, let me know.
Wow.
And I told him, no, sir, that's not going to happen. So I lost the weight. I did exactly what he asked me to do.
So what were you weighing at the time?
I was weighing nearly almost 400 pounds.
Wow, 400. See, I wasn't that, man. I was just 208. But I was putting in a lot of super sweet tea.
Oh yeah, those large sweet teas. Oh no, you can't.
And bread, a lot of bread.
Oh yeah.
Coffee with tons of sugar and creamer. That was nice.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, powered by sugar and caffeine. Oh, man, 400, man. No wonder you was 900. Okay, so you lost 150 according to this bio. So where you sitting at right now?
Well, right now, and that since that bio, I've lost some, but I'm around about 215, 220.
Okay, that's good because I'm 190. I'm 190 now. 190.
Okay.
I came there from 208 to 190. But my dad was kind of borderline, but he was just on the meds. But I was like you. I just had to do the insulin 2 times a day. But that stuff expensive, man. That's what made me determined to get off of it.
I just didn't want to do it. I would have to stop class and go take a needle, and I didn't want to have to stop my life.
Yeah.
And I didn't know what was going to be next. And if I would have knew that I was going to be an artist, because I wasn't an artist then. If I knew I was going to be an artist, I wouldn't even be able to function like that.
Oh, heck no.
With the condition, with the kind of artistry that I portray, I wouldn't have been able to do it because I wouldn't have been in good enough health to do that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean,
and so
well, you see some big boys out there, doing their thing out there in the gospel circuit, though. I don't know how they do it, but
Right. And then I'm just real energetic, so I'm like real live, and I just knew if I would have tried that then, it probably would have been a whole nother type of situation. And I'm 6'3", but I was 6'3", I was 25, so.
Yeah, you pretty tall. I'm 6'1", so that was, my mom was always concerned about thinking I was overweight because we got small frames, everybody's really skinny, when we was growing up. But then, you get married, you get comfortable.
Yes, sir.
You don't worry about it no more, You drink some protein shakes, not to. See with me, once you start trying to keep up with your kids, and then you got competing at work, for promotions, you got to stay up to speed. So you do a lot of proteins, and you try to do quick workouts. That's what I was doing. I was doing them. I was taking what would take you 30 minutes. I would get it in like 10 minutes.
Wow.
Speed. Yeah. So I had muscle tone and everything, but I just had that spare tire, man.
And that thing, and that middle section is what hurts.
Your death.
Hurts
That's
us, and that
is.
diabetes. That's where it comes from.
Yeah, death is right there, sitting looking at you. All right, man, we're going to take a quick break, man. We come back, we're going to talk about your hit single, Better, which was released this fall 2014. And we give everybody an opportunity to hear it, and then we're going to talk about it. So right after our break, y'all. So stay tuned for an episode of Book Buzz. All right?
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today. Available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Readswell Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.readswellpublishing.com.
Put your hands together. Put your hands together. A little something like this. Put your hands together. Come on. Put your hands together. A little something like that. Put your hands together. Put your hands together. I know you've been through your share of trials. You have been smiling just to hide everything you're going through. Yeah. And I know it feels like all the odds are against you. But God told me to tell you, He's still your way maker. That means everything is gotta get better. Hey, so you just hold your head. You just hold your head up. Be encouraged, don't you give up. Be encouraged, don't you give up. Better is on the way. Better is on the way. life is falling apart.
I'm here to remind you
that keeping me indoors for a night. Yeah. But night won't last always.
Expect the sun to shine.
See all things work together, working in your favor
to make all things better. So you just hold your head.
So you just hold your head.
Be encouraged, don't you give up.
Be encouraged, don't you give up.
Better is on the way.
Yeah.
Better is on the way.
You just hold your head up.
So you just hold your head.
Be encouraged, don't you give up.
Be encouraged, don't you give up.
Better is on the way for you.
Better is on the way.
Yeah.
Better is on the way.
I know you've been hurting, but we came to encourage you today. The Bible says, speak those things as if they are. So we came to let you know, and we declare today, that your battle is on the way. Come on, say it tonight. Hey, tell somebody it's going to get better. I know you've been stressing and you've been hurting, but it's I know it seems like you can't make it, but I know you feel pain in your body, but it's getting worse. You don't have to cry no more. Your battle is on the way. Stop stressing about it and make it right. And he'll work it out for you.
Everything is working out.
Everything will work out.
It's working out for your good, yeah.
Everything will work out for God.
You don't have to cry no more.
Everything will work out.
'Cause everything is working out.
Everything will work out for God.
Lord will make the way.
Will work out.
And everything is working out.
Everything will work out for God.
But God told me to tell you
Work out.
that everything is working out.
Everything will work out for God. Good.
Stay strong.
Everything will work out.
God will be there for you. Yeah. Work.
Everything will work out.
It's working out for your good. Hey.
Everything will work out for God. Good.
It's gonna get better today. Say, I know it seems hard, but it's gonna get. I get happy when I think about it, y'all. Better is on the way. Yeah. Listen, everything is gonna work out.
Everything will work out.
Everything is working out.
Everything will work out for God. Good.
I gotta say it.
Everything will work out.
I'm glad it's working out for your good.
Everything will work out for God.
But you're good. You're good. Thank you, Lord. You're good. Not the enemy good. But you're good. You're good.
All right, you're listening to Jerry Royce live worldwide on Spreaker.com/Positive Power 21. And we got James L. Patterson in Studio 21, virtual studio in high definition, talking to us now. And tell us about that hit, man, that big hit, man, Better, man. Tell us about it.
Oh my goodness, Better is on the way. I'm excited about that song, y'all. The song came from me, and a guy named Thomas E. Bell wrote it, and we kind of sat down, and I wanted my first song to be encouraging to people better, coming out of a bad situation like I had. And like I said, I had didn't have a real bad upbringing, but it was, we didn't have, a lot. And so coming from that, coming from a small town, coming from where people said I wasn't going to be anything, and then almost dying. I wanted people to have a song that said, listen, we're going to have fun and we're going to celebrate getting better. We're going to celebrate, your better is on the way. And once we say that, we can actually start. And people always say my better is here. And I agree with that too. But why I said it, why we wanted to say better is on the way, is because we can always grow. We can always get better. Like, better is here, but what about, we going to stay there? Are we stagnant? Okay, we better now, so we ain't going to do no more. No, you can get even better. You can get even higher. You can get even more. It can be greater. So better is on the way. Every day better is on the way.
And I'm glad you put it like that, because I was just talking to my boy Dawood out in California. He's a public relations person, and we was talking about marketing and promotion, African Americans in business on social media, and that was one of the biggest words that came out. Was like momentum. You're getting the better of the good things to be in business right now. So it's like I associate momentum. Once you like in your case, you lost weight, you're doing your thing. Why just stay there? Keep going forward. Go for more. Get better. I like that, man. Love it. All right. So speaking of getting better, man. So all right. So you're in the studio. You're producing a show, a FM show, radio. You're working with the kids. What's next for James Patterson? What is next?
Look, and what's crazy about that is what's next. We always got goals. We got aspirations. I want to do a lot of. I want to eventually be a full-time artist. I don't know when that's gonna go, but I'm praying and I'm trusting that thing. I like to speak things as if they are. So I go ahead and say, because at some point I said I'm gonna be a gospel artist, and that was just a word. That was just some words, but you put that stuff in action, and if you can have faith that you're gonna do it, but if you don't walk in it, then you ain't gonna ever get it. You don't do nothing to get there, you ain't gonna ever get there. So
that's right, man.
I didn't know anything that I was going to be in radio. I used social media wise. At some point, I wanted to be an artist, but I always was on social media to help people. I have a good following on social media because I wake up every morning and I help people. I help people in my classroom. I help people on social media. I help people in real life. And so I use my social media to do that. When I went to the radio, I went to a radio station to ask, do an interview about my song, Better Is on the Way. And when I walked in the interview, after the interview, the CEO of the station called me back in and said, hey, I'm really loving your testimony. I'm loving your personality. I'm loving your story. Would you like to have your own show here at the station? And that was not even something that was in my plan. But everything that's in our plan is not in God's plan. So, hey, I said, wow, this is another avenue for me to help people. I can help people every morning when they wake up. And then when they start their day, they can start their day feeling better.
That's right.
So that was amazing, man, that God had something in there like that I didn't even know.
So you treat the radio show like you do social media? You on it, people call in and tell you their problems, or what's your format? Just music rotation?
It's no, I have a full-fledged show. It's a 3-hour show. And I'm not live. I record it like I'm live. I'm actually in the studio now, but I record it like I'm live, but I have people call in on Sundays, but I can't do it during the week because I'm a teacher and I gotta be at school at 7 a.m. But what I do is I actually have people write in letters, and we speak about them. We give them advice. I have several segments on my show. One of the segments is where we do front page news, where we do national news, gospel news, local news. We do a segment called Inside the Tea Room with Jermaine, which it sounds like it's a gossip situation, but what we do is we turn it into from gossip into, hey, this is what you need to help you get out of that situation. We do 3 things with Natasha Lemon. She gives you 3 pointers on how you can grow. You start here, 1, 2, go here, 3, get here, and you there. We do financial help. We have a session that's like financial tips from the heart, which a business person, a financial person does that and kind of, gives people advice on how they can save. It's tax season. Hey, don't just go and splurge on your money and get you a new car and then you broke for the rest of the year. Don't do it. And then I have funny segments. So I got like one called News You Can't Use. just to let them have fun. And it's Christian comedy, but it's just I want to do a full show to have people start their day and it be amazing.
Yeah,
when they come out feeling good.
So you said they can listen. Now, how about the people that's, outside of your listening area? Can they access you on the internet? 'Cause I think you did mention that earlier in the show. What's the website they can get to you? They can listen.
There's going to be a mobile app in about a week or two, but you can also hear it live stream online at WOCS937.com. And you click the listen live, and you can hear it. And when I tell you, I'm proud because I walked in this situation not knowing, but but I did it to help. And when you're doing it in that sense, and it's not about let me show off or do it. I mean, I literally just said I want people to feel better. I want people to get information. I want people to know new artists. I showcase artists. I showcase national artists. Interview them. We do have a new artist profile, a national artist profile. We do, and then we interview. We bring in record labels. I think next week I have Tiff Scott Records manager is going to be on, and she manages Dietrich Haddon and Casey J and all these other artists. So, from Preachers of L.A., Dietrich Haddon. So, just trying to give them a full-fledged good stuff.
Yeah, man. You're doing it, man. All right, you're talking to James Patterson. We're going to take a quick break, James. When we come back, we're going to get your final thoughts. We got to get ready for the next show coming up at 9 o'clock. So we want everybody to stay tuned in. We're streaming in all 10-plus countries. I'm not going to give all the names out again, but they know who they are. And we appreciate you guys. And a shout-out to Baltimore, Washington, Eastern Shore, Maryland, Dallas, Texas, New York City, Chicago. We got big numbers in Chicago. We want to thank the people up in Chicago. And right now we're going to take a quick break. And this guest coming up on our show, and I guess in a couple days. Check it out.
Wow.
Dangerously in Love is a story about a young lady named Reminisce who blames the streets, but the streets doesn't owe anyone any loyalty. Dangerously in Love is a modern-day tale filled with danger, passion, and one woman's dream of escape. Dropping October 4, 2014, Alita H, A Dangerously in Love, available through Cinematic Ink Publications and Amazon.com. All right, and that's Alita Hodges. She's coming up on the show, I think, in about 2 weeks. So check her out. I think she does have a new book, so check out on Amazon.com. Again, it's Alita Hodges. I think she calls herself Alita H on Facebook. And right then, and she tagged me. So if you go out to Jerry Woods Live on Facebook, you'll see Alita Hodges. So support her and all the other exciting authors coming on the show and our past guests. We appreciate everybody, all the activity we had out there. We said keep the momentum going, no matter what it is. If you've been on a show, on anybody's podcast, and you really enjoyed it, and that show was there to help promote you, go ahead and let everybody listen to it and ask them to have their friends listen to it. That's how you promote. Let's don't do the show and think the radio program is going to promote it, because they have a lot going on their plate. Because I can tell you, my guys, man, they work hard, and it's a lot more to do than just sit out there and punch out on Facebook all day. Right, James?
Yes.
Yeah, boy. All right, man, we ready for your final thoughts, brother. Take us home, man.
I always got to leave people with thank y'all for listening, and I want to leave you with an encouraging word. Know that despite what your situation, a lot of people are. It's 2015, and I'm excited about that. And I said that I was going to walk in 2015 better. I want you to declare today, and even if you're on social media anywhere, I want you to write an encouraging word every day. Whether it be on a status, whether it be just in your notebook. And I want you to hashtag Better Movement, and I want you to go back and read those. Or I want you to encourage somebody else with those and let them know that even though it may not look good now, or even if it looks good, it even gets better. It gets better every day. You got to start speaking that. You got to start saying it. we can kill ourselves with our tongue. So we got to start speaking positive things, and we declare today that better is going to be really on the way.
That's right, man. I say,
and
build
y'all,
yourself momentum.
Go get my song. Go get my song on iTunes.
Yeah,
better is on the way.
Got to plug that. That's right, on iTunes. Now, do you have it loaded on CD Baby and all those places too?
All of that, all digital networks. You can get on Amazon, Google Play, or it's on Spotify if you want to listen.
Yeah,
you can go.
Yeah. Awesome. All right, everybody. That is James L. Patterson. His debut song, Better,
yes, sir,
is on the way. Things will get better. It will. He told you that, right? You just like God told us. God told us things will get better. You put him first, and you have nowhere to go but forwards. Like I said, build that momentum, y'all. Starting right now, right, James? Listening to this show, and my man. All right. So we're gonna get your streaming website from you. So if you can inbox me, man, I'll make sure people get that so they can check you out, man, the days that you're on, okay? Because no matter where they are, James L. Patterson is streaming. All right. All right, y'all. I appreciate everybody. Look, James, I tell them all the time, man, they want to hear the good stuff, man. I mean the real good stuff, like James L. Patterson and his debut song, Better, which is on Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. You got to listen to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Spreaker.com/Positive Power 21 and my website where you get to see me and my staff working hard is at positivepower21.org. Take care, everybody, and stay awesome all week long. And keep streaming with me. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Readswell Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.readswellpublishing.com.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, this is author Janice Mavis, the author of Feelings Inside of Me, a collection of inspirational poetry to touch the heart and open the soul. I am on the Jerry Royce Live Worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Byrne. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? Boy, Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dolly, the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Hardy, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to Positive Power 21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and tonight, our big-time sponsor, again, my good friend, Darlene Rucker-Williams. Stay tuned for her presentation of her company, Stylish. No, I'm sorry, it's called Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar. All right, hold tight, y'all. Here we go.
What do you give to a person who has everything? Hi, I'm Darlene Rucker-Williams, and I am the owner of Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar. I get this question all of the time. At Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar, we specialize in customizing gifts for people and pets too. Our gifts are original and one of a kind. Not only do we deliver, we ship as well. We work according to your budget and your theme. We have gifts for all things, including baby showers, sports teams, get well, bridal, birthdays, pets, just because, and that's just to name a few. So let Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar take the worry out of your gift giving today and also for the holidays. Our website is www.stylishandstellar.com, and our phone number is 443-682-5664.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions, and when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce Live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
That's right. We play your favorite music, Angel. Thank you, Angel. This is Jerry Royce Live, everybody. Thanks for joining us and tuning in on demand or streaming with us in 10-plus countries. That's right. We streaming, y'all. All right, tonight on the show, we got a poet. That's right, we got a poetress. I guess that's the terminology they use now. I'm going to ask her, too, what they call themselves these days. But anyway, tonight on the show, we got author Janice Mavis. She has a book out called Feelings Inside of Me, a collection of inspirational poetry, test the heart and open the soul. It was released in September back in 2008. But this year, 2015, this spring, she's releasing a new book called Emotionally Within My Soul. And we're so excited for her, and that's why we asked her to come on our show and share her heart with us. And she's going to treat us to a reading in the second half of the show. So please continue to join us as we talk to her, get to know her, and find out what's going on behind that pen. So ladies and gentlemen, let me read her bio first, and we're going to introduce her. And her slogan is, love yourself, express yourself, and motivate yourself. Move forward with your dreams as I am. And that's her slogan that she lives by.